You see, undeserved, unmet expectations, but deeply fundamental to human needs. Then how do you tie up those problems, as a billionaire? You must love problems. Say, I love problems. Are you scared? Say, I love problems. Shout it. Say, I love problems. No, sir. No, sir. No. Tell anybody, you love problems. You see, and that's the problem. See, if you don't love problem, then how do you become great? How do you become great? You must see. Let me tell you something. Okay, you love progress.
I love problems.
You must love problems. So that's the real wealth. That's the real money. Ask your neighbor, what's your problem? Ask your neighbor, say, what's your problem? If you come to meetings like this, you do speed dating and be writing, this is his problem, this is her problem. That's your real wealth. That's your real wealth. One day let me tell you how, what's it called now? Netflix evolved. Let me tell you how Netflix evolved. So one day, the number one was stock. And they were a bit traditional as at that time. So guess what he did? He just sat down one day and he said that everybody report in the office. When you report to the office, before you go to your office, come to my office and spend 10 minutes with me. Tell me what you think the problem of this organization is. 10 minutes of your time every day. So every staff will come 10 minutes. They'll come, these are the problems, and he will just be writing. He'll be writing, and he did that for 6 months. And guess what? As a CEO, all he did was very simple. He just compiled all the problems together, got a consultant, and said, let's solve the problem. As they solved the problem, you see that the thing scaled. It's very powerful. What's life without problem for you? You need problem. You need big problem. Because you need to solve big problems. We looked at the 2 minutes of Elon Musk just now. Big problems. So can you imagine the kind of problem you are solving? See the one he's thinking about. You can't be thinking small problems. You think big problems. And when the big problems come, just tell yourself, this is what I'm equipped to do. And guess what? You figure it out. You are going to somehow swim out of it. You swim out of it. So my final statement, we need an inner operating system upgrade. Everybody say inner operating system. Upgrade. So you need upgrade. So as you are here now, some of you are online. If you're iOS now, if you use an iPhone or something, you find that everything is updating, right? Everything is updating. Without your control, it's updating. So we also need an inner system update. And that's why if you come for meetings like this, gatherings like this is like a power hacker gathering. Yeah. You are updating your iOS. That's what you're doing. Some things will have to leave. Some things you will learn newly. Some you will just help to compare notes. You must upgrade that. You need to move from obsessing over tactics for building wealth to mastering the beliefs, the identity, and the mindset required. You see, there's something called the beliefs, the identity, and the mindset for wealth. There's a belief you must have. And they all have common beliefs. There's an identity and there's a mindset. It's not tactics. It's not tactics. Kirakita does not make the dollar. You can say it the way they taught you, shall. So let's talk about beliefs, identity, and mindset of billionaires. I have just 5 minutes to go now. Number one, every system is redesignable. Don't ever accept reality at face value. This is how they do it, and that's how you must continue to do it. No, it is redesignable. Every system has loopholes. And if you see the loophole, you go for the loophole, solve the problem, you become an innovator. Number two, the greatest opportunities lie where others see nothing. So don't chase hot trends. You hunt for undervalued truths. Truths that people cannot see. That's what you hunt for. Number one, I said every system is redesignable. That's opportunity for innovation. Number two, your greatest opportunity will lie in what others cannot see. So learn to leverage. Leverage is powerful. Leverage is powerful. Other people money, other people effect, other people influence, anything other people, go for it. Don't play to win a game. Play to design new games. Don't play because you want to win a game. Don't struggle to play the chess. Now you go produce the chess box. Then produce new rules of engagement. If you can control the rules, then you can control the wealth. And that's powerful for you to know. Don't just be a hustler in this system. Be a system builder. What I mean is that don't just solve problems manually. You must try to get into the place of automation, the place of delegation, and how you can platformize things, just like Prince said. So awaken your curiosity engine. Get your operator to become sovereign. That's trust your judgment. Your instinct about things. You may be shocked that it will always work out. I think that, so long-term patience, short-term urgency. The things you must do now and having something great above for you, you do that. But at the end of the day, I will stop with this statement. You need a power hacking environment to be able to scale into this. The power hacking environment. We're talking about beliefs, identity, and mindset. Beliefs, identity, and mindset. There's an environment where things can scale faster for you. You see, the world operates a lot around communities and around what you call networks. And I think communities are like one of the greatest things that has happened in this present time. I joined a group, a community recently, and they told me it's only a community for people who went to MIT, Pennsylvania, Harvard, LSE, and those schools. So they mentioned the 7 schools. And I said, but I like the community. They said, you can't join. They said, but there's a way you can join. I said, how? They said, I'll pay $10,000 every year. Okay, that's not so bad. I said, is it yearly? They said, yes. I said, that means I'm paying school fees. They said, that's the idea. That the school fees you did not pay to come into that school, you will still pay it. Is life not that interesting? So by the time I spent 5 years in that place, is it not 40K to have done or 50K to have done a course, an executive management course in Harvard? But you have to now pay for it every year. You now pay for interest. You know why? Because they know that in communities, that's where the most powerful things happen. In communities, you get shared information that you don't see everywhere. You see shared ideas. You get shared collaboration. In fact, in that community, they said to me that your first day in that community is we want you to pitch your idea. And from that place, if you are raising money, we'll make sure we raise 15% of the capital you need for whatever your idea is. They said inside that, I said, let me see the list of people in that place. And I saw it. I believe that it's true. I believe that it was true. It was true. Then I said, let me test it. So they gave me a DOM. So I chatted one of them. I won't mention the name. And the guy responded after 15 minutes, said he was in a meeting, but because I'm from this platform, I said, what's your name? I wanted to be sure. I wasn't talking to a robot. I said, can I talk to you? So we spoke on the phone. He said, we are committed in that environment, and that is what we do. I said, it's powerful. You see, communities are powerful. They're powerful. Power rooms are like the greatest places you can always find yourself and do things. You would evolve to become a better person every time. So do all you can to be part of power rooms. It's a great hackathon. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I would like to stop here. Let me say this before I go. Take me to the last slide. There's a material I want to show you. You can see I didn't touch a lot of things. So I have a book called Networking Your Way to the Top. This book, I wrote about how I have been an advisor to 2 presidents, but it's now 3 anyway, 16 governors, 12 mayors across the world, and how I had helped sister city collaborations between nations, and communities. And I think networking is a very powerful tool that you need. So I want to recommend in this place, you can get Networking Your Way to Top as one of the materials that I think would help you very, very powerfully. And if you can, there's one you can get, Street to Forbes. Remember the story I shared a little for you is going to help you. I want to say thank you, Dr. Nia Adesanya, for having me. Thank you, the President, Mr. Emmanuel Abiko. Let's put our hands together for the President, the CEO of BLG Academy. Thank you, and put your hands together for yourself. We can continue conversations online. Thank you.
Don't stop clapping. Keep on clapping till he gets back to his seat. Thank you so much, sir.
If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you?
When he mentioned about solving problems, for some of us, our default response was, God forbid, Abby. How many of you said, God forbid in your mind? Don't worry. We listen, we don't. We listen, we don't. How many of you said, God forbid? When he said, do you like problem? How many said, God forbid? I've come to realize that for billionaires, solving problems is the fastest ticket to wealth creation. Had Elon Musk not solved the problem of traveling to space, he won't be one of the top billionaires in the world today. So it's important that you have an eye for problems and be sure that when you're able to solve that problem, there's a market waiting for you to pay you for the solutions that you have. Once again, please put your hands together for Dr. Akinpelu. Make it more robust. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate our partners. They collaborated with us to make sure that this conference comes to fruition. Ladies and gentlemen, as I call their names, I want to celebrate them with an electric round of applause. Do we have a deal? On this side of the hall, you don't sound like you're sure. Do we have a deal? It's like they're louder than all of us here. Do we have a deal? They're becoming louder than you. Do you have a deal? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrate our partners, Reftop Homes. Put your hands together for Reftop Homes. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Netcomoax. Please put your hands together for Netcomoax. Netcom Oaks. Oh, pardon me, please. Netcom Oaks. Oh, please, Netcom Oaks. Put your hands together. Okay. Vista Holdings. Celebrate. All right, let us celebrate Spring Pet Homes Limited. All right, so if you know that you're part of this community, you need to hype your people. All right, put your hands together to celebrate Africa International Housing Show. Celebrate them. Thank you so much for your partnership. It's really amazing. Put your hands together for GHP. Thank you so much, GHP. We celebrate you. Please put your hands together for Quayside. Thank you so much for partnering with us. Celebrate Adozilion Homes and Realty. All right. Celebrate Landvest. Landvest, thank you so much. Well done. Put your hands together for Trabatat. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Make it louder, make it louder. All right, put your hands together for Grand Duke Investment Company Limited. And of course, Symbolic. Thank you so much to our amiable partners. We really do celebrate you. And of course, we need to acknowledge our VVIP. They are elevated. I want to say thank you for being a part of this. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the MD CEO of Reftop Homes Limited, Dr. David Ashogba. Please put your hands together for him, please. Dr. David, you're welcome. Thank you for being present here today. Please put your hands together for the GMD of Accessorize Limited, Mr. Ojamoye Oluwadrotimi. You're very welcome, sir. Very humble, very easygoing. Please, once again, put your hands together for the GMD, please. All right. Let us celebrate the CEO of Grand Duke Investment, Mr. Chiazo Daniel. Put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the COO, Grand Duke Investment Company, Mr. Williams Oluwatosin. You're very welcome, sir. Put your hands together for the partner, West Norwood Realty, Mr. Osage Alfred. Please, where are you? Please, you need to come to the high table. Yes, you have been elevated. Please put your hands together for him until he gets to his seat. Don't stop clapping. Keep on clapping. You attract what you celebrate. Keep on clapping. We acknowledge you, Mr. Osage. You're welcome. And of course, thank you, DJ. The MD CEO of Spring Pet Homes Limited, Dr. Kenneth Reginald. Where are you, sir? Please put your hands together and celebrate Dr. Kenneth Reginald, please. You are welcome. I believe that we've learned a lot so far, and there are a lot of points that can help us to move further in our journeys as sales lords and as the future billionaires of Africa. Do you agree with me? Once again, can we please celebrate Dr. Akin Akinpelu for such a succinct and easy to digest speech. Now, moving on quickly to the order of the day. Now we'll be hearing from the representative of the Special Advisor to the Lagos State Governor on Housing, Barrister Barakat Odunuga Bakri. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the next 30 minutes. From Mrs. Olajumoke Omosonya, she's the Assistant Director, Legal Department, LASRERA, which is the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority. And while she's, please put your hands together for her, please. If you like to enroll for LASRERA, please make sure they have their stand just right outside, so please make sure that you join them. Once again, put your hands together for Mrs. Olajumoke Omosonya. Make it more robust, people. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Olajumoke Omosonya. I'm the legal officer at Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, and I have the honor of standing in for the Special Advisor to the Governor on Housing, Barrister Barakat Odunuga Bakari. Unfortunately, she could not attend today due to unavoidable circumstances. However, she prepared a message to be delivered on her behalf. I will now read the message as written by her. Speech delivered by Special Advisor to Lagos State Governor on Housing, Barrister Barakat Odunuga Bakari, as a speaker at the Bold Billionaires Conference 2025, Close Bigger, Live Bolder, held at Civic Center, Victoria Island, Lagos, on Saturday, 19th July 2025. Permits me, all protocol duly observed. Distinguished guests, industry leaders, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to be a speaker at the Bold Billionaires Conference 2025, Close Bigger, Live Bolder. Today, I address you on a topic that speaks directly to the heart of our mission in Lagos State: synergy to sovereignty, leveraging Lagos State real estate to build personal wealth and economic independence. Can I go on, or you want me to? Okay. This is more than a topic. It is a rallying cry for collective action. It challenges us to reimagine real estate, not just as a bricks and blocks, but as a brick to personal prosperity and national progress. The term synergy implies that when we act together, government, private sector, developers, investors, and citizens, we produce outcomes far greater than when we operate in silos. Lagos is a city of over 17 million dreams, and our responsibility as policymaker is to harness those dreams, shape them through sound urban planning, and translate them into opportunities that empower people economically. We have seen this synergy in action in our public-private partnership-led housing project, regeneration of informal communities, the rise of new satellite towns, and digitization of land administration. These are not just government interventions, they are collaborative platforms for wealth creation. Housing, I hope I'm not going too fast. Okay. Housing is not just about shelter, it is a fundamental pillar of financial independence. Real estate remains one of the most reliable and resilient assets, especially in a volatile economic environment. In Lagos, the value of land has consistently appreciated, sometimes even in outperforming other investment vehicles. For our youth, men, women, and the emerging middle class, access to real estate is access to long-term security and intergenerational wealth. That's why this administration, under the leadership of Governor Babatunde Olushola Sanwo-Olu, has placed affordable housing at the center of its Theme Plus agenda, ensuring that housing delivery is inclusive, accessible, and tied to economic development. What Lagos is doing differently? Number one, expanding affordable housing stock. Through strategic partnerships and housing schemes, we have delivered thousands of housing units across Igbogbo, Igon Igodo, Shongotedo, and beyond, with flexible payment plans designed to ease entry for everyday Lagosians. Number two, digitizing land and title processes, improving access to certificates of occupancy and electronic land registration, making it easier for property owners to unlock capital and confidence. Number three, enabling the private sector. Through the public-private partnership is one of the options the government is exploring to provide viable housing schemes and infrastructure for its citizens. Thus, the government continues to create an enabling environment for real estate development by investing in infrastructure, roads, power, water, especially in underutilized areas, to stimulate investments, reduce the pressure on city centers, and remove the bottleneck that may impede this opportunity. Number four, empowering the first-time buyers. We are exploring rent-to-own models, cooperatives, and housing credit support schemes to ensure that those without lump sums can still become property owners. For instance, Lagos Homes. For us to move from synergy to sovereignty, we need more than policy. In reiteration, we need various stakeholders, including developers, investors, tenants, and government entities, working together to create a robust, desirable, and profitable real estate transactions and environs. Youth, explore the value chain, not just owning property, but entering real estate via construction, agency, tech platforms, surveying, legal advisory, and interior finishing. Men and women, take advantage of state-backed cooperatives and gender-inclusive housing policies that support home ownership. Investors and diasporas Nigerians, leverage Lasera's database to verify developers and schemes. Your investments are protected when due diligence is done. In a nutshell, there must be a synergistic value where there will be a combined value of multiple forces: working together rather than the sum of their individual values. Consequently, the government alone cannot do it. The government needs an appeal to the stakeholders in the real estate sector to support the state governments in ensuring that the regulations of the sector meet international standard best practices. In addition, if the private sector take the lead, the government will provide the policy direction to ensure transparency in the built sector, which will further boost the confidence of investors, both locally and in diaspora. The vision ahead. We all know that Lagos State is a commercial hub of Nigeria. Our goal is not just to build homes, but to build wealth through homes. A Lagos where real estate becomes the launchpad for every citizen's economic independence. A Lagos where your plot of land is not just an address, but a passport to financial dignity. The government and its administration have started to identify big players in the real estate sector that would partner with the government on various projects, such as housing, infrastructure, transportation, etc. The government will ensure to provide an enabling environment for investors both locally and internationally to put their finances in creating a viable housing market for residents and their environment. With synergy, we move faster. With sovereignty, we move freely. Let us join hands to create a Lagos state where prosperity is not a privilege for a few, but a possibility for all. Thank you for listening. God bless us towards a greater Lagos. Barrister Barakat Olawumi Odunuga Bakari, the special advisor to the governor on housing. So that is the end of the speech. But before I leave the podium, I would like to say more about our agency, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority. The Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority is an agency created by the Lagos State government, and we are backed or empowered by a law. That is the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority Law 2020. And the law has empowered us to sanitize the built sector and monitor the built sector. And what necessitated this agency and the law was as a result of the countless numbers of petitions that the government has been receiving from the public in respect of real estate transactions, where we have a structure being sold or being let out to over 100 people. And due to this, once the transaction fails, they run to the government. And as a result, the law has empowered us to sanitize this system by capturing a database of those that are in the real estate sector. So we are empowered to register and monitor the transaction in Lagos State. And I would like to reiterate that not registering with Latrera has its penalty under the law. Once again, the purpose of this re-registering the people in the real estate sector is to have the database of who and who are in the sector. While the session was going on with Dr. Akin, someone said he was a pharmacist or a doctor. So I was wondering that a doctor in the real estate sector, it shows that we have different professions and different kind of people in this sector. And what Lagos State is interested in is to have the database of those people. At times, we receive petitions or calls from diaspora and here locally to confirm if we have the database of a particular company or a realtor or an agent. So this afternoon, I just want to appeal to us that it is a must that we register with Latrera. It is in the law. It is not that you can't go outside the law, and there is penalty for it. So for your real estate transaction to be seamless and transparent, because people come to us to confirm you, whether you are registered or not. And it won't be nice from the government side to say don't transact business with this realtor or the company. So I want to appeal to us this afternoon, please, is to boost the investors' confidence concerning transaction in Lagos State. Let us come forward with your colleagues to Lagos State government. Let us have your data. Your data is key. People call in to confirm whether you are legible to transact business or not. And we've had instances that we had to respond that please don't transact business with this firm or person, that they are not registered with us. Please let us do the needful. Thank you.
Once again, a round of applause. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olajumoke, please. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Again, to reiterate, that it's important that every one of us in here should register with LASRERA, which is the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, whilst Dr. Akin Akinpelu was speaking, the Chairman Board of Directors for BLG walked in. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please acknowledge Dr. Nia Adesanya? You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for honoring us with your presence and for your time. And of course, while Mrs. Olajumoke was speaking, we had the chairman of Radiant Lagos State Chapter, the group CEO of Vista Holdings, and the co-founder of BLG walk in his glory and royalty. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge with me Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire. You're very welcome, sir. It's good to have you with us today. Now we'll take a quick break, and shortly after that, we're not going anywhere. Please sit down in the hall. Yes. Where are you going? You're not going anywhere. In a couple of minutes, and shortly after our icebreaker, would have Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire speak to us. And of course, we have a personnel from the advertising brand to speak to us on advertising and branding. So I'm going to go into the audience right now. And it's very, very important that we are engaged. Even though we've had to listen to our speakers, it's very important that we're engaged. So this is the rule. If you look away, I'll come for you. If you're on your phone, I'll come for you. If you look at me funny, I'll come for you. So just, do you understand? Just what? Maintain your steez. Do you understand? Well done, sir. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Sir, are you good? All right. So what have you learned so far today? Can you share with us what you've learned so far? Can you share with us what you've learned so far? It can be you, so be at alert. So, sir, can you share with us what you've learned so far?
Yeah, I've learned in taking the real estate business to another level.
To another level. Okay, ma'am. After the men, we need to balance things up. So, ma'am, what's your name? What do you do? And what have you learned so far? I'll come back to ask for your names and what you do.
My name is Maureen.
Did we hear over there? It's the women that are saying yes. All right. So, ma'am, tell us your name more audibly and what you do.
My name is Maureen Ojono, and I'm also a realtor here. I think my take-home actually is the fact that we've been told not to follow the trend, right? And find a way to make yourself different, leverage on what is different and work on it. And that's where your own money comes from.
Please put your hands together for Maureen, please. Put your hands together for Maureen. Okay, ma'am, excuse me, sir. Can you please make room for me? Thank you. I'm coming to meet everybody. It can be you. So, ma'am, how are you? What's your name and what do you do?
Hi, my name is Fumilayo.
What do you do?
I'm a realtor.
So what have you learned so far?
From Dr. Akin, I learned you have to live in the future and build in the present.
You have to live in the future and build in the... Please put your hands together for her, please. So, ma'am, what's your name? Trust me, I'm not biased. They're just the ones that I'm seeing part-time. Okay, so, ma'am, what's your name and what do you do?
Okay, my name is Rafina Duro. I'm a rector too. Then I've learned a lot today that one should think differently. You should not follow the trend. You should not follow others. You should not do copy. You should create your own platform.
All right, please put your hands together for her, please. Okay, so I'm going to switch things up a little bit. Please, it's called the fastest thinker game. Okay, so sir, excuse me, sir. I'm sure that as a billionaire, you want to take over the world, right? Right? But let's start from Nigeria. So with that, give me a state in Nigeria that starts with O. Sir, what's going on? Sir, please, where are you from?
Ogun State.
Before. So that will be the first state that you remember. Please put your hands together for him, please. So, sir, what's your name and what do you do?
Oliko Gadane. I'm a rector.
All right, please put your hands together for Daniel, please. So let me come to this side of the hall because every role has to be represented. Excuse me, sir. How are you doing today? We're good, right? So can you tell me a state in Nigeria that starts with letter? Why are you putting hand in my... Are you the person with the mic? Are you the person with the microphone? All right. A state that starts with M.
Maiduguri.
Excuse me, ma. Are you his mouthpiece? You're in the same... Okay, it's team effort, right? Please put your hands together. I love the team spirit. It's called collaboration. So it's important as billionaires, we must what? Collabo. We must what? We must what? Please put your hands together for yourselves. Celebrate yourselves now. Let me go to this. So our grand developer, sir, let me come to you because you are now very elevated on the high table. So I know that, you want to represent developers well. So I'll come to Mr. Grand Duke. Sir, can you give me a state in Nigeria that starts with the letter B?
Bayelsa.
Okay, sir, are you from Bayelsa perchance? Did you school there perchance? Is your wife from there perchance? Okay, please put your hands together for him, please. Celebrate him now. Don't worry, when you become a developer, you'll be on high table, don't worry. Don't beef them. All right, ma'am, what's your name and what do you do?
My name is Asoti Anita and I'm a rector.
Okay, so can you give me a state in Nigeria that starts with the letter L?
Lagos.
I thought we were going to take time. We will judge you. We will listen and we will what? We'll judge. Okay. So, ma'am, you have a very lovely smile, by the way. As in, you cannot believe your smile is very angelic. Okay, ma'am, are you ready for me? She said no. That this auntie, she caught me unawares. I didn't see that coming. Are you ready for me now? Do you want to breathe in? Want to breathe in? Breathe in? Okay. So give me a state in Nigeria that starts with letter E.
Enugu.
Are you from Enugu?
No, but I'm from the eastern part.
Please put your hands together. Any Enugu person here? Ibo Kwanu? Yes. Represent now. Ibo Kwanu? Yes. Kwanu? Kwazwenu? Put your hands together for yourselves one more time. Okay, let me quickly hurry back to my stage because we need to move as quickly as possible because of our time. Once again, can you please put your hands together for yourselves, please? Celebrate yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now moving on very quickly. It's time for us to bring up our next speaker for today. But before we do that, can we all rise? Can we all rise for a bit? Can we all rise for a bit? Can we all stand up? Because we've been sitting for very long hours, so we need blood to flow to your legs and the legs. Are we good? Are we good? Do we remember this rhyme? If you hear crack, don't worry, you're fine. Do you understand? Are we ready? Are we ready? Because we need to stretch, and then we'll have another long stretch of sitting down. Are you ready? My head, my shoulder. Okay. Some Gen Z are not bending. One more time, let's go. Some people on the third want to show us that they went to Yoruba Sunday school, but it's okay. Please celebrate them, celebrate them. Put your hands together for yourselves. Please have your seats. Thank you very much. Okay, now moving on very quickly. Please be seated. The last person to sit down owes me 1 million naira. I will come for it, oh. Where is the last person to sit down, please? Protocol, catch them for me. Let me count. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Who is still standing? Okay. Because if you're standing, I collect my million from you. All right. Once again, please, can we please celebrate ourselves? Please put your hands together for yourselves. One more time. All right. So moving on very, very quickly to the next order of events. Now, like I said at the beginning of this conference, your life is about to move to the next level. And just like what Dr. Emmanuel Oshotekun has said earlier, you have to have a very open mind. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate with me as I bring up on stage. He'll be speaking on partnerships for prosperity, collaborating boldly for close deals and expand influence. He is the co-founder BLG, the group CEO of Vista Holdings, and the chairman of Redan Lagos chapter. And he is the one qualified to give us and address us on this. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire. A standing ovation, people. A standing ovation. Don't stop clapping. Keep on clapping for Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire. You're welcome, sir. Keep on clapping. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. You're welcome, sir.
Not my problem.
Can we have the ushers, please? The protocol guys, please, we need to move this podium. Thank you.
Praise the Lord. Yeah, let's move to the middle. Why? Okay. Just let it be here a little bit. This is better, right? Yeah, it's better. Yeah, thank you so much. BRG. BRG. We rise by lifting others. This is great. The Bold Billionaire Conference. If you are not bold, you can't even make it. The Bible says the righteous are what? So the righteous are as bold as lions. So every Billionaire'S group members are bold. You guys are what? You are bold. You are bold to get all the deals. All the deals in Lagos, all the deals in Abuja, all the deals in Port Harcourt, all the deals in the UK, in the US. You have to be bold. So Billionaire'S group actually was created out of that word, boldness. 3 young men came together and said, let's do something in Africa. Let's change the way real estate is being defined in Africa. So we came together with what we call partnership. We came together with every of our gifts, our talent, synergy. We brought it together, and this is where we are today. Africa's #1 real estate brokerage firm. And I want to say a very thank you to BRG for putting this together. And I want to thank all the realtors. Without you, we don't have a BRG. Every realtor that have been with us over the years. Now, I think this year is like 10 years of BRG. Yes. 10 years of impartation, 10 years of prosperity, 10 years of making impact. So today I'll be speaking about partnership for prosperity, collaborating boldly to close deal and expand influence. In the Bible, God says, let's come together. And he created the world. That means that to do big things, you have to collaborate. You have to involve partners. Partners that have the hunger to change the world, not just themselves. Hunger to make sure that things are not the same the way they are. Look at the big corporations in the world. The biggest corporations in the world today, all of them are all the evidence of partnership. You can't have Tesla today, you can't have Apple, where Steve Jobs and I think Steve Wozniacki came together, formed the company. Even Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg have to come with his friends. In Nigeria, the big banks that we have today, GT banks, are all the handiwork of what? Partnership. The money point of this world. Then I want to recommend a movie. Who have watched this movie? The Mad Unicorn. Mad Unicorn. How many people have watched the movie? Let me see your hands up. Mad Unicorn on Netflix. In that movie, you will learn a lot about partnership. You will learn a lot about being bold. I watched the movie at a time I was even crying. I don't cry, I don't watch movie and cry. You know, it's a true life story. It's a story about the first unicorn company in Thailand. That story just depicts what happened in the formation of Flash Express. Flash Express is the #1, is the first unicorn company in Thailand. So to build a company where you have over 1 billion in revenue, you need what? You need partnership. In Nigeria, we have about 4 unicorns. Who can name them? In Nigeria. Which company in Nigeria became a unicorn this year? Money Point. Is it this year, right? Yes. So, ideas are built, but you need partnership to make them big. Partnership with like-minded individuals. Like-minded individuals. I was selling real estate. I remember one day I was doing marketing on the island. That time I would wake up as early as, that was 2015, I would wake up as early as 4 a.m., 5 a.m. to go to Marina. I was still staying at Isolo then. You know, those bankers, they used to come to office very early. You know that Marina where we have most of those banks? So the reason why I go as early as 5 o'clock, 5:30, is that, you know, there's a place they park their cars in that Marina. So before they will, you know, some of them, they don't even used to make up from home. Where did they make up? Inside their cars, very early in the morning. So I'll wake up with some of my friends, Rito, who will be on the island, meeting those guys, giving them flyers, advertising to them. Some of them will don't want to answer you. So I was just talking about the early stage of BROG. Before then, Chief Coach has gone to one conference. He said, Egbon, let's start development. I said, let's start with marketing. I'm talking about BROG came to pass. Chief Coach is so bold. He said, but let's go and get land and start. He said, let's go and get land and start selling and become developer. I said, this is not where we are going now. Let us start from what? The marketing aspect. So before we have all our other companies, BROG is what? Before we talk about Tribitat, even our bank, to God's glory, we have a bank now. BROG. We have Vista Microfinance Bank now. So, so then, I met Shikosh. I told Shikosh, that was when I was doing marketing. I met him. I was telling him. He said, okay, let's look at it. That is how we just go into the marketing aspect. And look at BROG today. In UK, we are there. In America, we are there. Our retailers are there, making us proud. In Canada, they are there. We are in Ghana some times ago. We met our retailers in Ghana, closing deals. They are in Ghana. They are closing deals in Nigeria. So, partnership is very, very important. If you want to go far, what do? If you want to go far, go into partnership. But if you want to go fast, go alone. If you go fast, you end up fast. So let's move on. The slide. So as we gather at the Billionaire'S Group Bold Billionaire Conference, I'm honored to share my insight on transformative power of partnership in driving prosperity and growth. In today's fast-paced business landscape, strategic collaboration are no longer a nicety, but a necessity. Very important. Slide. So look at the three of us. You can see Honorable Benga. So this is the power of what? The power of partnership. At our background is our estate that we built, the Ambience 1. And Ambience 2 will be running up this year. Praise to the Lord. So yeah, we have 48 houses in Ambience 1. Now, 100 units of housing in Ambience 2. Then Ambience 3 is 88 units of housing. Then in Lekki, we are doing over 40 units of houses. So it's God that has given us the enablement. But three of us have to agree to achieve all these things that we have done over the years. So every one of you here, you can't do it alone. You are not just a realtor with BROG. All of you are what? You are partners. Over 100,000 realtors. You are partners. And we see the work that you put into it. You have to meet yourself You have to align with yourself and close bigger deals. Most of the deals I've closed, I did not just do it alone. Most of the deals my partners have closed, they did not do it alone. We have to come together. So in coming together, you have to look for people that of like-minded than you. Like if you look at like three of us, there are some weaknesses that I have. Our strength together, bringing everything together. There's sometimes we go for a negotiation table where we want to make some deals. One person will be falling, say, let's accept this. That's why you need to watch that movie. You need to watch that movie. That movie is very, very important. When you get home, you can start watching it this evening. Before midnight, 2 o'clock, you finish the movie. It's it's a series. It's a series. If you are so hungry about your business. So sometimes we'll go out. If you look at that movie, there is a place where Mad Unicorn. There's a place in that movie where one big woman wants to give them money. And there are 3 partners. 2 of the partners are already shaking. Let's collect this money. The other one saying, no. I don't want to use the F word. That one use the F word on the woman. Say, take your money and go away. You understand? So partnership really helps. There's some mistake that you make alone. But if you have other people with you in that deals, you will not make that mistake. So move on. So partnerships allow us to, 1, leverage collective strength. By pooling our resources, expertise, and network, we can achieve more together than alone. Then mitigate risk. Share risks and responsibilities. Enable us to navigate challenges more effectively. Then innovation, partnership. When you are together, you will bring different ideas together. It's better than just one person coming. Collaborative environment foster creativity, innovation, and out of the box thinking. Then expand influence. Expand influence. Now we are into tech. We are into banking. We have a cooperative. One person cannot just do all this alone. You have to expand your influence. There are a lot of markets. We are into education. Online education. We have students from UK. We have students from every part of the world with our London Real Estate Academy. So this conference is tagged the Bold Conference. But one thing I will tell you about partnership again is, as partners, you are coming together with people that you want to do business with. You have to come and have what they call partnership agreements. So don't go into, I see some realtors, they will call, they will be crying. I sold this land for this man is not giving me the money that he's supposed to give me. Or I sold this house. Those are not BRG developers. So BRG developers, they pay well. You understand? It's because you never signed any agreement with that person that you say you want to sell the land. So from there, start from there, sir. There should be an agreement. But most people, they don't want to pay lawyers. You have to pay lawyers. So that at the end of the day, you will not regret going into that business. I've seen so many that will now intervene. We call the person, why? This person sold this house for you. You don't repay. You understand? So it's very important. Move on. So key principle for successful partnership. Number 1 is trust and credibility. Building strong relationships founded on trust, transparency, and mutual respect. There should be mutual respect. We respect ourselves too much for us to come into business together. Enough for that, we don't give ourselves blue for eye. We dey fight sometime, but at the end of the day, because of that mutual respect that we have, at the end of the day, we'll look at what is causing this thing. They will now align together. So that is business for you. Then clear communication. Effective communication is essential for aligning goal, expectation, and outcome. Then there will be a shared vision. Partners must share a common purpose and vision to drive collective success. Flexibility and adaptability. Being open to adjusting strategies and approaches as needed. If I have sinned and I'm saying Father, it's because I'm standing on shoulders of giants. So even you coming as partnership, you should also have somebody to look up to. I remember when we are building our companies, Pastor Nee is always there to give us direction. There are things that you will not see in your business, but an outsider will see it. So that is what he has done for our business. So move on, please. So best practice for collaborating boldly. Be proactive. Seek out opportunities for collaboration and be willing to take calculated risk. You see that word, calculated, is very important. Take calculated risk. We have done some business that we lost. We lost money, big money. We are seeing everything. Our tree, we are seeing it, and we enter into it. Some of these, one of the businesses over 300 million. Yes. Over 300 million was lost. I like quoting the Bible. It's just I don't know the verse again. Before I be pastor, but may God help me. Bible says, woe is that man that fall and no. Can you remember that word? When Bible says, woe is that person that fall and you don't have anybody to maybe to even lift you up. It's in the Bible. So when you are in that kind of business and you are the only one, you go suffer. Over 300 million. But thank God for friends. Thank God for partners. And we are here today. Number 2, listen actively. Understand your partner's needs and concerns. The needs, the concerns, and goals. You have to listen. Foster open communication. Encourage transparent and regular communication. Then celebrate success. Acknowledge and celebrate mutual achievement. Celebrate ourselves every time. Most of Africans' business, I would say, Barbella is worrying a lot of businesses. I see a lot of people that saw what we have done and they tried to replicate. They could not. They could not. They beat themselves. Yeah. There's one that is so funny. When one partner is working, the other partner is in club. As he's swiping the card, the other partner is seeing the money. As he's popping champagne in club. You understand? They brought their case. I was just looking at them and said, you guys cannot be together. Because at the end of the day, they beat themselves, they took themselves to police station. So, partnership is essential, but you have to go into it. The Bible says, can two work together except they agree? They can't. You have to go into it with clear mind. Put every structure that you need to be put in place. Consult mentors. Consult leaders that have done that business before. Or people that have done the same kind of partnership before. Next slide. In conclusion, partnerships are a powerful catalyst for prosperity and growth. By collaborating boldly, we can close deals, expand our influence, and shape the future of our industry. I look forward to sharing more insight and experience on how to build and maintain successful partnership. So let's work together to create a better future for ourselves, for our organization, and our industry. So thank you, BRG. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Dr. Kolawole, that was very insightful. Thank you, sir. We can please be seated. Little did I know that he was going to elaborate further on collaboration, and during the engagement had talked about collaboration, and now I believe that we have a more robust insight on the power of collaboration. Do we? Do we? Once again, please put your hands together for Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire. Thank you so much, sir. That was very insightful. Now, moving on quickly, our next speaker would take us on the journey of how to command attention, which is very important for every brand seated right here in this hall. He has worked with the Edo State government, PDP, Alpha and Jam. He has worked for Eco Hotels and Suites. Please keep on clapping. He has worked with MKH Properties. He has worked with Adozilon Homes and Realty. He is a media buyer, media planner. He's an advertising guru. I like to call him that. And he would be speaking to us on a very important topic, because it's very, very important that we understand the impact of visibility. There's a way that you can advertise without getting into trouble with the law. Do you agree with me on that? And I believe that that's what he's here to expand on today. He will be talking on advertising compliance and branding. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I welcome the Managing Director of Elite Branding Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, Leonard Egwosa Eno Bakare. Please put your hands together for Leonard. Please keep on clapping. Keep on clapping till he gets on stage. Keep on clapping. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. It's going to share insights on how you can advertise freely and being compliant. Thank you. You're welcome, Leonard.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to stand on the already well-established protocol. Firstly, I want to appreciate these senior brothers of mine, the BRG president, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye. I want to congratulate the CEO of Tributers, Honorable Benga Adelinke. Congratulations, sir. I don't know if he's here. The chairman, board of directors, BRG, Niyi Adesanya, and also the chairman of Redan Lagos State Chapter, Dr. Tony Aspire. Thank you very much for having me. So let's get into this quick discussion. How many of you here have run a social media or promoted a property on social media? If you have done that, sponsor ad, raise up your hand, let me see. If you have run an ad on social media, raise up your hand, let me see. Nice. So now, how many of you have vetted those ads with the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria before running the ad? How many of you have done that? So quick fact, So you see, most realtors unknowingly break the law by running unvetted ads without knowing. So sometimes they always expose themselves to fines and takedowns and reputation damage. So without vetting your ad, it can give you some high risk. Many realtors don't know, many developers don't know. So the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria are taking in place some measures to make sure that everything is being done appropriately. So we are going to quickly look at, please, the slides, please. So, advertising, compliance, and branding. So what is, the first slide, please. What is ARCON? As you can see boldly written there. Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, ARCON, the apex regulatory body of advertising and marketing communications in Nigeria. The Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria Act 2022 established the council. So this is backed by law. This is an important message I'm bringing to everyone here. It is very important. A lot of developers, a lot of realtors have been a victim of violation, and they've paid heavily for it. Many people here are aware, and some are just getting to find out about it. So we go for the next slide, please. I'm trying to beat the time. So what does ARCON do? As you can see, please, all eyes here. Vetting and approving advertisement ensures that all advertisements are truthful, legal, decent, and culturally appropriate. A lot of graphic designers, they are very excited about what they do, and they want to be creative. We appreciate creativity, but sometimes you can be creative that it might lead to some serious trouble. Recently, there was an ad by a bank that said on Easter Day, he said, Jesus has paid your debt. There was a way it was put, and that caused some serious issues that the Advertising Regulatory Council GM was called by the Senate to, for some questions. So it is very important that you run your ads and make sure that they are culturally appropriate. So regulations of advertising practice monitors compliance and ethics standards across all media, print, broadcast, digital, outdoor, and social media. Customer protection, safeguarding the public from misleading, deceptive, or offensive advertisements. So these are the importance of what ARCON does. They protect not just you, also the customers. So it's very, very important. Regulations of foreign content. How many of you are aware that in Nigeria, it's no longer allowed to use foreign models for advertisement? It's no longer allowed to use foreign models for advertisement. So when you are creating your sponsor ad content, when you want to run a sponsor ad on any campaign, it is now illegal to use a foreign model to run any advertisement. That comes with a huge fine. So if you are to do that, there's a specific fine that comes with it before you can be approved by ARCON. So enforcing the 40% local content policy in advertisement to promote indigenous culture and businesses. So we are trying to encourage our foreign models. Some of you here are also models. So a lot of models have written petition to the agency that some of their pictures have been used in some advertisement without consent. And they are losing money. So ARCON is trying to make sure that whatever you are using for your flyers, whatever image you are using, there must be a consent from the model. So that's why before you vet any design and that has an image of anybody, it will ask you to provide an ID, a government-issued ID. So take note, before you vet any designs, make sure that you have a government ID if there's any model in it. Next slide, please. Let's hurry up. So what is ASP? Advertising Standard Panel, working under the authority of ARCON, the ASP plays a pivotal role in pre-vetting and approving advertisements before they are released to the public. So this ASP, it is It is a very important aspect of Archon. It has different representatives from different sectors. There's a representative from the real estate sector. There's a representative from the oil and gas, the betting sector. So these individuals came together. Whenever you submit a design, it is the ASP it has to go through. So they are tasked with scrutinizing all ads material to ensure they are what? Truthful, are not misleading, and culturally sensitive, like I explained for the bank earlier, comply with the Nigerian law and sectorial policies. So these are important things we should take note of. We are trying to make Nigeria a sane country whereby everything is done according to the law. And what we put out there, it is a very important part of that policy. What we display for people to see, misleading of content, is causing more issues than you and I can think about. Trust me. So, ASP vetting process. These are the process you go through. Submission of ad material, reviews by subject expert, the expert I talked about, law, individuals marketing, cultural analysis. Number 3, we have corrections on Facebook. So many people just, feedbacks rather, many people just run some ads, and when they run these ads, they always want to expect immediate feedbacks. You know, so when you have important content, when you run ad properly, there's a high chance of you getting the proper feedback. So sometimes you run some ads, you are not getting any feedback, but you will know that there is a monitoring team by AppCon. They are actually taking down content. They are working with higher bodies to make sure that some information don't go out. So you run some ad and you are waiting that, oh, I ran this ad for over a month now, I'm not getting any calls, but it was not vetted. And because of that, you're having low visibility. So it's very important. So you can now publish, after vetting. So real estate relevance. If you are running the campaign and you say that this property can generate 150 return of investment in 6 months, and you put that on your design and you want to vet it, the ASP will ask you to provide an evidence. Just like you are doing a design and you call yourself #1 realtor in Nigeria, and you have such content and you want to vet it, they will ask you to provide an evidence of 2 published newspapers, well recognized, that states that you are the best realtor in Nigeria. So this is real, it's happening. So it is important that this information gets to you so that you can be able to avoid such mistakes. You know the right thing to say, the right thing to put while you are trying to create awareness. So it's very important that everything you are putting in your creatives is backed by facts. Next slide, please. So why real estate players should care, why you should pay attention to this information. So we have real-life scenarios, unvectored Instagram ads for new estates. Many people just wake up in the morning, they just create a new Instagram account and put some new properties or new products on it, and they want to run ads on it. So if the compliance team should come up with that and they see such ad, you are putting the developer at risk. You are putting the developer at risk. So we always advise our clients, our developers, to always vet every ads they are giving to their realtors, so that to avoid takedowns and agency fine. So billboard claims, restrictions, and land guaranteed without legal proof. So AppCon is working with other agencies to make sure that any product that the real estate companies are bringing out, it is 100% guaranteed, that it is safe for the public to engage with such agencies. So Facebook ad, buy land and get free car without actual promo terms. So many of us don't know that there are promo terms. promo terms must have the beginning date and the end date. It is very important. So some people want to run an ad and they'll be like, okay, buy a plot of land, we give you 2 goats for Christmas. You know? So what are the terms for that? So if it's not clearly stated, the agency will not approve your design. And if you go behind them to run the campaign, they will leave you alone to do it. But be rest assured that the law will be walking down to you, which is very important. So the business impact, protect your brand reputation, avoid costly fine per breach. That is section 57 on APCON Act 2022. So that's for billboards. If you are running the billboard ad without vetting the design and you put it there, you are going to be fined 500,000. And for social media ads, if you violate, you are going to be fined 1 million naira per post. This is real. A lot of people have it. You don't just post without vetting. You don't just post without vetting. And there are also ways you can manage. You can post some content, but make sure that it's not branded. All information should be directed to the caption. As far as it is branded, it is already an ad. So let me give you an example for that. If I go to the BROG complex now as a realtor, I take videos, I do all my content, and I just say, please read caption. Please read caption. I'm just showing you the product, but I'm not talking about sales in that particular video. I say read caption. That is safe. But immediately I carry that video, I brand it with my logo, with the company logo, put my phone number, put everything. That's already an ad, and it should be vetted. This is very important. Take note. So protect your business and prevent social media account restrictions when ads get flagged. Hello? Question for that. So please, next slide, please. So time frame for vetting. So AFCON offers regular vetting for billboards. Regular vetting for billboard, we have the 14 working days, excluding weekends. So, and we also have the accelerating hours, which are 4 hours, 8 hours, 16 hours, fast-tracking vetting. This also attracts different fees. So if you want your ad to come out in less than 24 hours, the price you are paying for the 14 days is different from what you are going to pay for the 24 hours. So it's very important. So peace of mind is non-negotiable. Trust me, it's very important. So your campaign stay active without fear of takedown or violation. This is very, very essential. Next slide, please. Trying to beat the time. So visibility. What truly separates a small-time developer from a big, respected brand and just capital? It's more than that. It's the courage to invest in bold PRO and branding moves. Some people will always say that, oh, I don't have the money to engage PRO agencies or advertising agencies. But there are ways. The first step is to be bold, is to approach such agency and ask questions. In the process of asking questions, you will always find a way that can fit your standard. Trust me, there's always a way for everything. If you are bold to ask, it's possible. So it's very important. So big developers don't wait for customers to find them. They create visibility across nations. So some people know what they call Pan-Nigeria. So they run strategic Pan-Nigeria campaigns. Pan-Nigeria campaigns are campaigns that run through the 36 states all at once. As you're advertising in Lagos, you're advertising in Abuja, in Kano, in Delta, in Jos. So people are having ideas of what is going on. And I always tell most of my clients that you don't have to advertise wholly in Lagos. There are people in other states that want to have a land in Lekki Epe, that want to have property in Lagos State. So how can you reach this audience? So that is the essence of Pan-Nigeria campaign. Not just about realtors, other business sectors as well. You must come up with a plan to reach these people who would love to have properties in some of these places. The same way people in Lagos are buying lands in other southern states. People are buying land in Ogun State. People are buying land. They've never been there, but they just see a good deal and they want to get it. So you must also derive a way to make sure that you have a pan-Nigeria campaign that can bring people from other states, let them be aware of what is happening over here. And trust me, it works. We've done it before. We've seen the results, and it's going to keep working. So the strategic pan-Nigeria campaign that positions their brand in multiple states across various media channels, pulling in clients from every corner, not just the immediate environment. If you want to play in the big league, you must amplify your presence beyond local circles. It is about making your project a household name, not just a neighborhood secret. Next slide, please. So, community branding. When developing in any location, this message is mostly for the developers. When developing in any location, the first people who should champion your brand are the locals, as we all know already. If the host community support your presence, the reputation grows naturally from the ground. It is very important. Go beyond just selling land, invest in the community, build a, how many of you see bus shelters? We all see bus shelters, right? There are some bus shelters that are branded. You can see Lush Hair. I'm sure we've come across something like that. These are brands taking advantage of that. You know, when you go to local communities where you are developing, you can as well build a bike shelter where the bikemen walk and carry people to the next side of the town. It doesn't cost much. It can be a little thing, but community branding is very essential in terms of visibility. It makes you part of that community. Even if you don't live there, it gives you presence. It gives you importance. So it is very, very, very important that you participate. So you can build a bus shelter, donate customized school supplies to local schools, provide branded farm tools for farmers. These small gestures create big impressions. So as a brand strategist for over 8 years now, I can tell you that this works. It is very important that we take care of the immediate environment. So this way, this community does not just see you as a developer, they see you as a partner. And when the locals speak well of you, your brand earns trust and respect that money can't buy. So it is very important. We know that what people see, they can relate with. You know, sometimes when people go through places, busy road, high density areas, and they see ads every day, they go to work, you know, they see maybe a microfinance bank is telling you that get interest low from us with 20%, and you keep seeing it every day going to work. You'll be like, I think these people will be legit too. They might do this. Because from that regular contact with them, every day, seeing their ad, you've established a relationship without even knowing. So it is very important that you take advantage of those kind of things. So visibility brings credibility, and credibility attracts buyers. When there is trust, that's good business. Where there's trust, that's good business. So it is very essential that you put that in your books. Next slide, please. So checklist for realtors and developers. Engage a registered advertising practitioner like us, Celebrity Limited. We will help you put everything together. Vet all promotional content posts, banners, influencer deals. There's a new wave coming up about vetting process in this country. It is being planned and it's going to be executed. A lot of influencers will have no choice than to start vetting their content. Businesses will have no choice than to start vetting their content. We have to make sure that our social media space is clean from scammers. So many people, so many scammers go to some of your pages, take pictures, create an Instagram page and start selling property for less. I've gotten some people call me, they'll be like, please, there's a sponsor ad currently running. Can you help me check if this ad was vetted so I can patronize this person? I'll be like, okay, let's check. When we check sometimes, we find out that this was not vetted. I'll say, no, it's not in our system, it's not vetted. They'll be like, how can we know if this person is real or not? So that's important of vetting material. So it is very good to work with your developers. They will always vet their social media and outdoor designs. You can get from them, make sure that what you are posting on your page is vetted. And don't change the designs. When you change the design, it means that you are changing the marketing. So take what they give to you. If you want to add any information, let it be in your caption. But if you think you have the money to vet 1 or 2, 3, 4 designs monthly, that you want to create your own impression, you can also take that route and do it. So planning is very essential when it comes to vetting. We have 31 days in some months. You can plan your content for that month and tell yourself that, okay, in this month, I want to post vetted materials once or twice a week. So in a month, you're having 10 or 8 vetted materials. The others you can support with what your developers have given to you. So in that way, you're on the right side, you're obeying the law, and you are not violating anything, which is very important. So vet or promotional content, post banners, influential deals, always have your certificate of approval. So ASP will always issue you a certificate of approval. Please, it's very important. When the monitoring team comes to you, send you a mail, or have anything to do, they will always ask you for your certificate of approval. If you don't have this, it means that it was never there. You didn't vet. So it's very important. Keep records of approved certificates for all campaigns. Monitor your marketing team compliance with APCON's law. So it is very important. The last. Next slide, please. Next slide. So if it's not vetted, don't post it. I'm begging you now because I know that a lot of people are begging us to take them down from the violations, fines they've given to them. You know, trust me. So before you fall a victim, so I'm begging you to please, if it's not vetted, don't post it. You know, because definitely they will come for you. So protect your brand, secure your client trust, stay on the right side of the law. Thank you very much. I remain Leonard Inobakare, Early Brand Limited.
All right. Thank you so much, Leonard. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have one house? Thank you. Can we once again put our hands together for Mr. Leonard, please? Please make him more robust. It takes a lot of courage and guts to talk about what your organization does. Please, once again, put your hands together for him one more time. Thank you for your time. I believe that if you have questions, we would have time for that. But whilst we wait for that time for us to ask questions, I would like to implore to please be together. Let us please postpone the side talks and what have you. All right, now moving on very quickly, I would like to acknowledge a few personalities in our midst. Whilst Dr. Kolawole Tony Aspire was speaking, one of our amazing speakers walked in, Mr. Obafemi George, the CEO of Baracho Global Services Limited. Please put your hands together. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for your time. It's good to have you here today. And of course, whilst Leonard was speaking, the CEO of Tributat Real Estate and the co-founder of BRG walked in. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Honorable Benga Adeleke. He's the third man in the partnership. Please put your hands together for him, please. Celebrate. You're very welcome, sir. It's good to have you in our midst. And of course, we have some developers that joined us as well. Now, just before I acknowledge our developers, please note that Dr. Akinpelu's books are just right outside the hall. So you can pick one, especially the one that he had highlighted, the one on networking, please. You can get it just outside the hall for your reading pleasure. And please also note that the La Serrera registration is still on, so please make sure that you do that. It's very, very important so that your organization is not flagged for being a brand that people cannot do business with. So it's very important that you get registered. Now, to acknowledge the developers that joined us in the course of this event, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I acknowledge and celebrate the ED of Urban Living Development, Mr. Olawale Aremu. You're very welcome, sir, Mr. Olawale. Thank you for your time. Thank you for joining us at the Bold Billionaires Conference. And of course, the MD of Quayside Development, Dr. Kingsley Osaho Ekanose Tale. Please put your hands together for him, please. You're very welcome, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the MD of Elite Wise Homes. Engineer Aki Adetuberu and his wife, Dr. Osas Adetuberu. Please put your hands together for them, please. You're very welcome, ma'am. You're very welcome, sir. Good to see you today. He is the BD of Eden Brooks Homes. She, pardon me, please, is the BD of Eden Brooks Homes, Mrs. Osato Igbinedion. Please put your hands together for her, please. You're very welcome, ma'am. Good to have you here with us. He is the CEO of Zental Properties Limited, Abiodun Afolayan. You're very welcome, sir. Good to have you with us today. Can we please put our hands together for our developers one more time? If they did not take the bold step to become developers, many of us may not be realtors today. So can we please one more time celebrate them? Thank you for your hard work, for your tenacity, for your grit. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Now, moving on very quickly, can we all bring out our phones? Can we bring out our phones? All right. So can you take a selfie with the person sitting next to you? Take a selfie quickly. Take a selfie now. Don't be shy. Please, a very big disclaimer. If the person is married, please tread with caution. If they are married, please tread with caution. We will not be held liable for things. We don't want a repeat of what happened at Coldplay concert. So please, tread with caution. Have you taken a picture? Have you taken a picture? Have you taken a picture? Are we ready? Can we take a picture? All right. Now, upload that picture on your Instagram story or your WhatsApp status, but more importantly, your Instagram story with the hashtag TheBBC2025. Make sure you tag us at BRG and we'll definitely repost. Have we done that? Have we done that? So use the hashtag TheBBC2025. That's TheBBC2025. Please use the hashtag. Make sure you tell people that we are live at the Bold Billionaires Conference 2025. It's very important that we let the world know that we are feeding good on good information and we are developing billionaire mindsets to take over Africa as billionaire realtors. All right, are we good? So I can see that some of us are still taking selfies. I'm going to do a countdown from 10 to 0. Anyone that's still with their phone taking selfies after 0 will pay me 2 million. Are we good? Do we have a deal? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. If you are still with your phone, you owe me 2 million. All right, moving on very quickly. I'd like to bring up our next speaker at the Bold Billionaire Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a realtor, a public speaker, and a political scientist. And he's here to speak to us on from blueprint to billions, how to sell and architect affordable luxury in Lagos megacity housing. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I bring up on stage Mr. Obafemi George. He is the CEO of Barachel Global Services Limited. Please put your hands together for Mr. Obafemi George. Make it louder, make it more robust. Louder, louder, louder. You're very welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I like energy. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. I've been privileged by grace for the past 20 years to have played in the high net worth market. My first transaction as a realtor 19 years ago was $500,000 US. And God has kept me along that path. I've made some mistakes, I've learned, but by and large, I've been privileged. And when you enjoy such grace, the tendency is that you get sucked into that vortex of hobnobbing with the high and mighty, those that control the economy, those that control the political space. You get carried away. But I have a friend who, every year, he makes sure that he pulls me out and he says to me, Obafemi, what you carry is not for you, it's for people. And he ensures that I find myself, at platforms like this, and I'm forced to speak and share the things that God has done and helped me to do. I mean, the very first time he dragged me to his platform was 2006. He was having a conference on Towing Street, and he said, you need to be a speaker. And he has never looked back. Without him, I wouldn't have been here today. The first time I came to BRG 3 years ago, he was the one that dragged me. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me celebrate my covenant friend of 30 years, Pastor Niyi Adesoya. No, that's not loud enough. May God give you a friend that keeps reminding you of eternity. He is such a friend. And I also want to say a big thank you to the organizers of this conference. I'm not taking this for granted. There's no amount of honorarium you will pay me that would really be worth my while. But giving me this platform to come and speak to thousands, I don't take it for granted. So please help me celebrate BRG. Help me celebrate Dr. Abikoye, Dr. Aspire, Benga Kolawole, Dr. Emmanuel. Please put your hands together for them now. Thank you. So I want to take you on a journey. I like the theme, close bigger, close bolder, bigger and bolder, bigger and bolder. Now let me ask you, for all of you seated here, how many of you have closed a deal in the last 1 year? It doesn't matter whether it is 1 million, even if it was your friend that just rented the flat next to you and your fees were just 50,000, you've closed at least one deal. Let me see your hands up. Beautiful. So you're qualified to be in this room. So if you've closed a deal of 100 million in the past 1 year, from start to finish, 100 million transaction, let me see your hands up. Fantastic. So if you've closed a deal of 1 billion in the past 1 year, from start to finish, you closed 1 billion naira. I'm not prophesying, It's a question. Okay, if you've closed a deal of 10 billion in the past 1 year, it's not a prayer point. You see, for you to close bigger, it's a mindset. It's an attitude. And it's a journey. I know we live in the world. Sorry, who is timing me? I don't have 45 minutes. Is there any timer? Okay, so when I have 10 minutes left, please let me know. 10 minutes, okay? It's a journey, all right? Give me the next slide. So my question is, how big can you dream? Yeah, we want to close bigger, but how big really can you dream? Because we see all sorts on the social media that says, no, the economy is bad. Don't listen to them. But this economy is booming. Transactions are happening. Investors are coming in. Forget one political party, what they're saying on online, Tinubu has done this. It's a lie. Things are moving. So I want to challenge you. How big can you dream? How far can you see? Give me the next slide. So, I want to challenge you. to say in the next 1 or 2 years, you want to earn 1 billion naira as fees. I'm not saying you want to close a billion naira deal. I say you want to earn 1 billion naira as professional fees, as a realtor. So the implication of that is you need to close a 20 billion naira deal. Because, 5% of 20 billion is how much? Is there now? 5% of 20 billion is how much? 1 billion. So I want you to set this as your minimum target. That this is how big you want to go. This is how bold you want to go. You want to dare this. And like I said, it's a journey. So I'm going to share with you my experience, my own journey. Because the reason why I'm here is to let you know that, you know what, it can be done. Don't let figures intimidate you. No big boy was born big. They grew. So for you to hit the target, there are 2 clear paths. Give me the next slide. You can decide to be selling 50 million naira transaction. So there's a plot of land in Bogije, 50 million naira, and they pay you 5%, which is 2.5 million. And it's doable, it's achievable. I'm sure half of you here, you've done 50 million naira deals in the past 3, 4, 5, 6 months. By the time you arouse one uncle in Houston, Egbon, come and buy this plot of land now. He will send you $10,000, then eventually you get to 50 million. And developer pays you 2.5 million naira. This is a pathway. But remember that your target is 1 billion. So how many 50 million naira deal will you do to get to 1 billion? Give me the next slide. So for you to earn 1 billion as fees, you will need to close 400 transactions. By that time, you'll already become a grandmother. No matter how good you are as a salesperson. Because you know, for you to even convert sales lead to conclusion, maybe ratio 1 out of 10. So you need to do 10 inspections, 10 prospects before you close 1. It's a pathway. But let me show you another pathway. Next slide. You can close a 20 billion naira deal and earn your fees. That's why they've brought you here. To close bigger and be bolder. Give me the next slide. I'm rushing because I want to take you somewhere. In case you're wondering and thinking, it's not possible. My last transaction was $18 million US this year. And it's not one governor who is laundering money or whatever. Legitimate by a corporate entity, financed by a bank, seller, buyer, everybody legitimate, clean transaction. And it took us 14 months. But we closed. So I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm not here to motivate you. I'm going to tell you that there's a grace that makes things happen. And there's a pathway to it. And as you can see, I don't have 2 heads. And it's in this same market. This same EVI market. The implication of that is, even Dr. Aspire needs to come and start building in Ikoyi because you need to close for him. Are we talking? Give me the next slide. Next slide. I'm mindful of my time. So I want to share with you 3 steps. Quickly. 3 steps that can deliver such a result for you. Step number one, give me the next slide. You need to climb higher and see the opportunity. You see, you can't be fishing in shallow waters and be hoping that you will catch a shark. We are by the waterfront. There's a Lagos Lagoon here. You can't catch shark in this water. It's not possible. You need to swim into the deep waters. So there's a place, there's the height you need to stand for you to be able to attract and to be able to begin to close such a transaction. That's step one. Step two. Now, this is the real deal. You need to get the requisite tools that can deliver to you such a transaction. Number one is product knowledge. You know, I see a lot of retailers these days, all they are after is agency fees. They don't even know what they are selling. What tax document does he have? I think it's government gazette. They know nothing. And listen, before a client buys into a property, he buys into you first. It's terrible that realtors meet client and it's client that is educating the realtor. Meanwhile, you're meant to want to be the one educating the buyer. Product knowledge. Take out time and know what you're selling. Know your market inside out. Become an authority in your market. If you wake me up at 2 a.m. and you ask me about Banana Island, I will tell you the first project that was done in Banana Island. I will tell you the developer was. I will tell you the first JV I structured 14 years ago. I will tell you when this one was expanded, who built this, who built that. If there's any change in law, I can tell you off the finger. You need to know what you're selling. Take your eyes off the fees. When you focus on the product, the fees will follow. You need banking knowledge. You don't begin to close deals of billions and you just sit down at the table as a realtor. You know, I finished a major deal and I was in the US. The client was having a party in Houston and introduced me to one of his board members. I said, this is Obafemi George. And the lady said, I've heard about you. This is your agent. The client said, no. This one is more than an agent. This one is an investment banker. And I am not a banker. Why did he make such a conclusion? Because he saw the level of knowledge I demonstrated on that transaction. We will be on Zoom meeting with bank EDs, head of legal. When I'm talking, they listen. Because everything I'm telling them is backed up with facts, with proofs. And that knowledge doesn't drop on you while you are surfing on Instagram. No. You need to pay the price to acquire the knowledge. Legal knowledge. If you're a realtor, you must be a lawyer that did not go to law school. Because I tell people, lawyers kill transactions. I am happily married to one. If you're a lawyer here, I respect you. I am happily married to a lawyer. But I tell my wife, I say, babe, you lawyers kill transactions. So if you're a realtor and you don't have requisite legal knowledge, you see deals that will be passing by your nose like this. I was on a deal and we went to the bank for a meeting. The head of legal of a bank, a major, one of the 3 biggest banks, sat down at the meeting. 2 lawyers from the bank, 2 lawyers from the client side, 2 external lawyers, 6 lawyers in the room. And every legal question they raised, I countered. And I was quoting instances, telling them, no, you are wrong. In 2014, when I did it, this was this. By the time we were done, when we were leaving, one of the lawyers said, Mr. George, I think the only thing left now is for us to just give you a legal certificate. The bank lawyer fired an email and said, based on our search, blah, 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 this is concerning the title, we cannot move forward. When I saw the email, I laughed. In my next slide, I will tell you what happened eventually. Let me keep that to the next slide. Excellence. Excellence. You want to close a 20 billion naira deal, at least look the path. Look the path. I'm not saying go and borrow suit from Dr. Emmanuel. No, don't borrow his suit. But at least look clean. A month ago, my wife and I were visiting a family friend, and a client called and said he wanted to inspect a penthouse. It was a $3 million penthouse. And I said, okay, I'll be there in an hour and a half. So I told my wife, I said, I'm going. She said, I want to go with you. I said, I'm going home. She said, what are you going home to do? I said, I'm going home to change. She said, you look good like this. I said, no, not good enough for what I want to sell. Went home, put on badass handmade suit. When we got to the venue, my wife was with me. That guy was with us for 30 minutes. He spent 10 minutes commenting on my suit. I'm not saying that put your focus on what you wear. But man, you need to look the part. At your level. You need to look the part. Let everything you do, from the way you write your letter, everything must be excellent. Because you see, at that height, mediocrity cannot come through the door. No, the person that paid you 50 million is different from the person that will pay you 10 billion. No? They are on two different levels. Those guys don't tolerate mediocrity. If there's anything about you, how you do what you do that speaks mediocrity, you lose it. In their heart, they've already shut you out. Next time you call, they won't pick up your call. Excellence. Appearance. Punctuality. I see this a lot in our industry. Mr. George, we want to inspect. This client is coming from Abuja. You'll be there by 2 p.m. And 2:30, you are calling the guy, sorry, Egbo, I'm in traffic. I'm sorry, you can't go far. If a client says 2 o'clock, be there by 1:30. You be the one waiting for the client. He can keep you waiting for 1 hour, but get there before time. If you know you are living in Songwater, leave home at 2 a.m. Lagos traffic is not an excuse. If you don't have a car, you know you have to get Uber. Book for the Uber the night before. Punctuality is non-negotiable. You can lose a major deal by just 2 minutes. I've seen it before. 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. Sorry, the client is gone and the deal is gone. Integrity. Integrity. This one is missing in our industry. This agent wants to shaft this one. You go behind this one to close this deal. You cannot go far. You can't. You can't. See, I've done deals where 2 years after, I call the person and say, bro, that transaction will have closed. And the guy is wondering, after 2 years. I said, hey, boy, you are the one that introduced me. It was your lead. That's how you go far. Don't go behind your colleague. Fees that is meant for 3 people, you alone will collect it and disappear. Then you start picking up their call. And they say, where's my money? You now send them 10K out of 5 million. Oh yes, I've seen it. I'm talking from experience. This is what I tell young realtors. See, brokerage is like table tennis. You serve, the other person receive. Tomorrow is the one that will serve, and you'll be the one that will receive. So it is what you serve that you will receive. And you see, by the time you are receiving, you're not receiving in the quantity at which you serve. So if you cheated someone of 5 million, by the time you are receiving, it could be 50 million. So if you don't want to lose 100 million tomorrow, don't run away with someone's 2 million today. Decline pay. Call them. Bro, Dr. Aspire have credited me. Send me your account details. I have friends today from Canada, from US. They literally dump transactions on my table because they know that once Obafemi closes, my money will get to me. I don't advertise. Whatever you see on social media, my staff forced me to put something on social media. It's relationship that feeds my business. Either from clients or from colleagues. And it takes investment over the years. It takes integrity. Let me tell you what just happened 2 days ago. Along this line, this Ozumba, by the way, there's a land further down, very close to the former American embassy. Huge, massive land. One of my junior colleagues took me there last year. Said, Egbon, I have this brief. I know you can help me close. I said, okay, how much is it? $35 million. I said, Said, okay. So I got a big hotel chain, to come around. They were going to acquire the site to build the hotel. And the conversation went on and on and on, but eventually there was a clause, in the title document. Anyway, that deal collapsed. We couldn't close. When I saw the title document and I saw the family name, the owner is actually a cousin to a client of mine that I've known for 20 years. From the surname I could tell, but I kept quiet. Early this year, I did a major deal with that family. So the CFO said, Mr. George, chairman's nephew, they have this land on Ozumba. Can you help you? So I said, well, a colleague had mentioned it to me. I'm aware. Okay, I'll work on it. 2 days ago, another colleague now called me and said they wanted to move in on the transaction. So I called that colleague. I said, bro, that land you gave to me last year, the family, they are my people. And I've done this level of transaction with them in the past 6 months. They've mentioned it to me. I'm coming back to you because you first mentioned it to me. But because they have also given it to me, I cannot tell them no. But now the dynamics have changed. We will do it together. But it is no longer your primary instruction. It is now our joint instruction. Now, whether we close or we don't close, I've established to the guy that I know what, you can trust me. So tomorrow, even if he has another deal, he will call me and say, Egbon, closing bigger deal is not by gra-gra. It's not how many things you put on social. No, not at this level. When I talk to young creators, I tell them, there is nobody that spends $10 million on property that you saw on Instagram. No. That's not where you catch those kind of clients. So you need to learn these principles and begin to work with them. It might not show the first 1 or 2 years, but I bet you 5 years, 10 years, you will sit down and you'll be smiling to the bank. While your mates are still hustling and banging their head. The last one, continuous learning. You must keep improving yourself. I love what God bless you, Dr. Aspire. God bless you, Dr. Kolawole. This is fantastic. That they can pull you together to come and learn, because as you learn, you earn. So as you increase in learning, you increase in earning capacity. 3 months ago, I was in Harvard. In that class of 64, only 2 of us were businessmen that paid us. All the other people were sponsored, but either their company paid for them or their government paid for them. It might look unreasonable that why would I spend thousands of dollars to fly all the way to Boston to go and sit down for a whole week in the cold, be learning? Because I know that there's something learning does. The network in that class alone puts me on 5 continents. This one is mayor of Venice from Italy. This one, office of the president in Turkey. This one, minister from Interior, UAE. This one, general in the US Army. This one from office of the presidency, Malaysia. In one class of 1 week. Invest in knowledge. Keep learning. And don't wait until, don't say, oh, gee, you can go to Harvard. This is where Harvard starts from. There are courses online that you can just pay $100, $200, and the knowledge, no knowledge is wasted. No knowledge is wasted. Keep on learning. Next slide. How many minutes more do I have? Thank you. Step 3. It's a marathon. Yeah, it's not a quick. It's not a quick fix. You need to develop the capacity to stay there and say, you know what, I'm going to close bigger and I'm going to close bolder. And you stay with it. This is my 20 years on this journey. 21 years. And I've lost a lot of transactions. I have failed. But every failure is a learning opportunity. If you step out of this building right now, the next building you see a high rise coming up. Next door, next compound. Right after that, there's another high rise coming up. 14 years ago, it was just bare land. So the owner of this one, the owner of the next one wanted to buy this one because he wanted to build a big hotel. And a friend of mine who is now a first-class king in Yoruba land is no longer my friend because he has become an Orisha. So he called me and said, Femo, we know you can close this deal. I said, I know the owner of this one, or is the founder of so bank. I said, but I have an inroad there. Had meeting, went here, documents flying, everything. And it's like, we're going to close. But eventually, this one said, no, it cannot sell to that man. Rich people with ego. As in, why will I sell my property to you? That means you are richer than me. Because of ego, we refuse to sell. Now, 2 of them are developing. I lost. I'll give an example. If you come out of this building now, get on Adetuku Adimola, just go straight down. Before you get to the roundabout, there's a high rise on your left. It has a helipad on top. Okay, that's where Nimasa is right now. My friend was the architect that designed the building. Another friend of mine was a financial consultant. Just when the man was finishing the building, I shouldn't have mentioned the company name. If you can delete that, sorry, that's an error. Just when they were finishing, so introduced me to the owner and said, Femo, you can help us close. And we got a buyer. We went, I remember that day, we were standing right on the helipad. And that man called his pastor, called his bishop. There's only one papa in Christian. They say, Papa, I found an office complex. And he put it on speaker, and I could hear that, that's the voice of, And the man prayed and said, favor in Jesus' name. Once he hung up, he turned to us and said, I have $10 million in Access Bank. I can make a down payment within 1 week. The remaining $35 million US, my lawyer is here. I will amortize it. So my partner and I, the owner have agreed to sell for $40 million. This man was willing to pay $45 million. So we're like, oh boy, we don't hammer. So we said, once we close, 2 G-Wagon, you buy one, I buy one. So we took offer letter, went to the owner, thinking that the guy will accept. The guy said, give us 2 weeks. We're like, 2 weeks? Buyer wants to drop $10 million. You're asking we should give you 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, by the time the man replied that letter, he said, no, he's not selling for $45 million. It's now $75 million. I said, Daddy, this is not a lucky land, though. This is not lucky land. Because I was like, my G-Wagon just flew out of the window. I said, Daddy, this kind of property, 5 years, you won't get a buyer again, no. Better just collect this. 5 years. The man got angry, reported me to the wife. It was, told my friend, that boy is rude. How can he come and talk to me like that? I was MD of so company in 1987 when he was still in secondary school. The guys, I was like, this man, go and sit down. To cut the story short, I lost the deal. Nine years after COVID-19, 2020, we got another buyer. A junior colleague called me and said, Mr. George, we have a buyer for that your office complex. they're going to fly into Lagos. I said, fly into Lagos. No airline is flying. I said, but don't worry, they have a private jet. They will come in a private jet. Truly, they landed. By the time they showed up, the essay surveyor and valuer who was actually there happens to be a very senior colleague. I said, bros, now you said, Abafem, you're in charge. I said, yes. I thought it was a done deal. Negotiation started, okay, from 18 billion, went out to 14 billion. As we were discussing, he had already shown me the letter from the bank. Bank already approved the money to buy the property. The chairman of the company died of COVID-19. I'm going somewhere. So this was June 2020. When he died, I was like, I thought this was breakthrough. But it didn't really move me because coincidentally and simultaneously, I was negotiating on another office complex, which is in our portfolio. A friend of mine who's an investment banker in the UK introduced me to this UK company. It's a real estate investment trust company, quoted on London Stock Exchange, quoted in South Africa. Very huge. So they've just raised $250 million, and I wanted to invest it in African real estate. So, of course, Nigeria was their first choice, and they wanted a commercial property that had huge rental income. So I gave them this particular office complex somewhere in Ikoyi. And negotiations started. We're going back and forth from April 2020. By September, October, we agreed on a price. And they sent me a letter from London, 87 million US dollars. I was like, yes, Obafemi, this is it. You have killed this market. Then October 2020, EndSARS riot. And I can never forget, as they were burning places in Lagos, burning the court, burning buses, I stood in my sitting room in front of the TV and I was like, these guys are going to pull out. These guys are going to pull out. 27th of October, an email came from London. Dear Mr. George and Demola, we're sorry. The political, economic upheavals in Nigeria, we will not be investing again in Nigeria. We are going to Kenya. When that deal died, that email was 27th of October, 2020. And this is going to take me to my next slide, probably my last slide. And that's actually my main talk for the day. When it happened, I think I went to the office 28, 29, 30th. October 31st, I couldn't go to the office again. I went into depression. I don't know about you. I don't know anybody at my level then that will lose a deal of assembly that will not go into depression. I went into depression. I did not go to office until January 2021. So I stepped back and I began to evaluate things. I'm like, what's going on here? I've done 15 years in this. I've done transactions. I've done $10 million transactions. I've done 3 billion, 5 billion. What is going on? Why are these big ones eluding me? And I began to pray. It took me 3-4 years to unlock that new level. Let me tell you something about real estate. See, if you're closing deal of 50, 100 million, and you want to step up to deals of 10 billion, 15 billion, 20 billion, it's like you want to enter an automatic door. You know those doors, the sensor picks you, and it opens on its own accord. There are spiritual authorities that regulate transactions. So when you approach those doors and you lack spiritual capacity, the sensor picks that you are not qualified to enter. So that deal will shut you out. Give me the next slide. See, for us as realtors, you must realize that we are trading in the most delicate, most spiritual industry, land. Why is Russia fighting Ukraine? Land. Why is Israel bombing Gaza? Land. Why are herdsmen killing people in Benue Plateau? Land. What are you made of? This flesh, it is the earth. So when you are trading like you are trading in humanity, the spiritual authority that backs land transactions, it's no joke. This is just an interjection. See, when you're about to enter that realm, there must be a why. That your why cannot be because you want to change your car, you want to carry Gucci bag, you want to buy a... No! You know, 3 weeks ago, I went to visit one of my, long-standing clients. So I said, Chairman, I said, what drives you? I said, sir, you single-handedly created Banana Island. You single-handedly created a co-Atlantic city, perhaps the most expensive real estate in South Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa today. I said, at this age, you're still, what is your motivation, Chairman? And he looked at me and said, I love to create legacy. That man has been flying private jets since 1984. So this is not new money. Since 1984, 40 years ago, 41 years ago. Ten minutes, okay. Okay, thank you. He said, anything I do, the money is not the motivation. I want to create a legacy. He said, listen, this Lagos Calabar road that I'm building, he said, I knew what that place looked like 4 years ago. He said, but when I go on it now, and as we were talking, in fact, I waited for him like 30 because he went on an inspection of that road, came back in trainers and jeans and t-shirt, 77-year-old man. Multi-billionaire in any currency. He said, my motivation is not money. He said, I'm going to work till I cannot walk again. He said, when I was building Banana Island, when I built Banana Island, nobody was building. He said, so I went there and I built Ocean Parade. He said, and I told my friends that I will build luxury apartment. And my friends said, Nigerians will not live in flats. He said, I told them, I've seen Nigerians in France, I've seen Nigerians in New York, I've seen them in London. They need properties where they don't think about swimming pool, they don't think about generation, they don't think about security. And he created it until today, it's still selling. So I'm asking you, what's your why? What's your why? When I'm chasing transaction, it's not because I want to change a car or I want to that. I've left that level long ago. My motivation is the gospel. I want to see lives changed. $30 years ago, I could have died in Lasso. Pastor Nee knows my story. I was a court boy in Lasso. My friends were killed in Lasso. Then a pastor came, Reverend Sam Adeyemi, and he came to preach the gospel, and I got born again. And that's why I'm standing here today. So when I'm making money, I'm thinking, which crusade can we fund? Which ministry can I put money into? That's my motivation. It's not what to wear. So what's your why? Because if you cannot answer the why that is beyond material things, you can't step into that realm. Give me the next slide. See, when you know, I was telling you how I lost transactions and how I began to pray in 2020. As I began to pray, one day the Spirit of God said to me, he said, the reason why what you've known for 15 years have stopped working is because the syllabus has changed. He said, you've been closing deals with wisdom, with strategy. He said, but we are no longer in the age of wisdom and strategy. We are in the age of power. And he said, because you lack the requisite power, that is why those deals are shutting down in your face. I know we're in a real estate class. Maybe someone else can come and tell you how they closed, but I'm telling you with facts and evidence. I can. It's because this is a live, event. People are watching the recorder. I could have been mentioning names and properties. When you ascend that realm, it's a spiritual journey. Man, I learned by fire. The past 4.5 years for me. But I could see the result. I will go, you see, you must understand that at this realm, the people that are controlling the economy, that are controlling the political space, there is something backing them. There's someone backing them. It is either light or darkness. So when you come into that space and you want to do business with them, they'll go and engage you. They'll go and check you out and say, no, we can't. Our altar cannot deal with his altar. So you need to ascend to a particular height that makes the altar bow to you. That whether they like it or not, they will do the deal with you. Do you know how many times I wake up in the night and I will carry offer letter and title documents and brochure of a transaction, and I'll put it on the floor, 12 midnight. And I begin to go rapatipo sapaleke parata ereke bototodokadaba. And I will look at it and say, lift up your head, O ye gates of Banana Island. Be lifted up, O ye everlasting doors of Ikoyi. Blessed is Obafemi joy that comes in the name of the Lord. Lagos is the Lord and the fullness thereof. And he has given unto me to possess. He said, whatever the source of my feet shall tread upon. When I wake up 8 a.m. in the morning and I show up for the meeting, I didn't come alone. No, someone is backing me. I walk with God the Father, walk with God the Son, walk with all the Holy Spirit, 3 of them join. I get back, I know they come alone. You cannot be pursuing a deal of 20 billion and 12 midnight you're on Netflix. Your deal will be caught in the net and you will be able to fix it. Because the people you want to deal with, you are contending with, they have altars speaking. You think it's a joke? My close friend and prayer partner, he did a project here, a $300 million project. They almost killed him. He abandoned it. His driver resigned. One of his drivers ran away when he saw spiritual attack. The guy took off. See, you don't close this kind of deal with lipstick and Peruvian wig. No. Apologies, ladies. It's good to look good. But before you wear the wig, wear the anointing. This is a business class. So we're talking business. But at this level, business is 100% spiritual. And you see, there are specific weapons for different battles. You will confront a transaction, you will pray. You will be on a deal, you will pray, and you realize that this thing is not moving through. Pull down another weapon of fasting, add it to it. If the weapon of fasting is not working, make it dry fast. I say this with all sense of humility. Last year, I was on a tough transaction, and I knew I was contending with forces because I knew the people involved. And I'm not saying this to impress you or to scare you, but just to make you realize that there's a price for everything. This grace doesn't just drop on your lap. I did the first 21 days dry fast. Dry 21 days. No food, water alone. The deal didn't go through. Following month, I repeated another 21 days. The deal did not go through. 31st of July, I was praying. And the word of the Lord came to me from Isaiah 55. He said, come ye that thirst. Don't buy with money. And the Spirit of God says to me, there's a price to pay. I will give you the grace and the favor of David. Begin to pay the price. That day started my 40 days dry fast. No food. First 3 days, no food, no water. Day 4, water to day 7. Day 7 to day 40. Tea in the morning, tea in the evening. You think this is a joke? Guess what? Every knee on that deal, they bowed. When we finished, the MD of the company, I sat down and she looked at me. She said, Mr. George, in fact, she stopped calling me, she started calling me Pastor Bafemi. She said, P.O. I said, I'm not a pastor. She said, no. She said, this deal, you don't know what has gone down. She said, if you know the number of big men who have showed up, that somehow, something pushes them away. I smiled. I said, it's not something that pushed them. It is someone that pushed them away. She said, the hand of God is on this. I said, no, the hand of God is on me. You want to close bigger? You want to close bolder? It's time to go spiritual. When you arrest transactions in the spirit realm, things will fall in line physically. You will be shocked. I was on a particular transaction that I was explaining before, and the bank was creating problems. The email I was talking about. When the email came and I saw it, I looked at what the bank lawyer was referring to, the head of legal. So I called my staff in the office. I said, go and check our file. You will see a letter from so bank where they appointed us as the lead agent in 2015. I said, you will see another letter from this SAN, who is now former Attorney General. You will see this document. By the time the guy put together documents, and I sat down and I fired the bank an email, copied everybody. I said, number one, your conclusion is wrong. 2015, we were appointed on this same transaction, find attached, number one. Number two, so lawyer, SAN, former Attorney General. We did it with him, letter, find attached, number two. When I listed the 4 documents, pride wanted to set in. But, Obafemi Ole. Then I remembered that there was no way, humanly speaking, I could have orchestrated an event 10 years before with documents that will help me close a deal 10 years after. That is supernatural. If you're going to fly on this level, you must ensure that divinity is backing up your humanity. So that your usual activity becomes an unusual testimony. But there's a price to pay. But once you pay that price, man, this grace is sweet, oh. You will sit down, I sit down at meetings at times and I speak. And everybody keeps quiet. Professionals keep quiet. And I know in my knowing that, no, there's someone speaking through me. So my question is your altar speaking? Is your altar speaking? Because you all could get excited. Are you willing to pay the price? You want to close a deal of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 billion? The person buying, do you know the source of his wealth? The person selling, do you know the covenant he has made with different entities? You not just want to show up and just come and cream out with nobody backing you. I'll share this one last story, then we'll pray. I was involved in a transaction. I wanted to do a project somewhere on the mainland, like 12, 13 years ago. And I got an investor. I got someone to invest in it. And somehow, 1, 2, 3 years, it just wasn't working. So one of my aburos, that Pastor Nee knows very well, who develops around that area, he now came to me and said, Egbon, I met with KBS's chief, that he told me that he knows that your boy is trying to do a project there, that the man confided in me that he was actually the one that they've done 7 sacrifices on that land, that when we are ready to close, he will take us to the spot where they buried cows, 7 different spots. I said, boy, I'm not interested. As I speak to you, that land is still there till today. Nothing on that land. When I do deals, I boast. I tell them that I walk with God the Father. I walk with God the Son. I walk with the host of angels. All of them back together. Do you need backing? Do you need backing? Rise up on your feet. I want you to dedicate your business to God. I want you to rededicate your company to God. I want you to tell God that your company today becomes an altar. I want you to dedicate your business to say this my business becomes a platform. Because when I come back here next year, you must add at least 3 zeros to what you're doing. If you're doing 6 zeros, it must become 9. If you're doing 9, it must become 12 zeros. So I want you to begin to just dedicate that business to God. And if there are any projects you are doing right now, either construction you're trying to sell for someone, just place it before the altar. I say with all sense of humility, I'm a witness in the marketplace. God has taken me through a journey to prove that the same anointing that raises the dead closes deals. And peradventure, there's one or two of you that's already going the other way, using dark powers for transactions. You're already going to clients' properties to go and pour down stuff. Today, God shows you mercy. Today, God shows you mercy. I'm talking to that person. You know, I know in my spirit that one or two of you, you're already engaging with the wrong power to close deals. Today, the mercies of God speaks for you. The mercy of God speaks for you. Peter said, such as I have, I give unto you. He has taken me through a path. And I know beyond reasonable doubt, which proves that I carry grace to close deals. And I stand here today and I stretch my hands towards you. The God of my secret place. Because in life, you either have a secret altar or you belong to the secret court. I come in the name of the God of my secret place, the maker of the heavens and the earth, the one who was, who is, and who is to come, the one who made all things, who gives up, the one who lifts and he pulls down. And I speak over your business. I say, go forward. I say, go forward. I say, go forward. I say, be enlarged. I say, be enlarged. Grace will work for you. Grace will work for you. Grace will work for you. The same way doors open for me, doors will open for you. The favor that I enjoy, that makes the high and mighty open their doors and say, Obafemi, sit down. Today I release such favor upon what you do. Kings will favor you. Kings will favor you. I say kings will favor you. I say kings will favor you. I speak to that business enlargement. This is the beginning of the second half of the year. And I speak to your business, whatever sales target that you have written down for the year, may my God give you 10 years in 1 year. Speed is a possibility in the spirit. That it can give you speed and you will outrun your competitors at a shorter time. So therefore I speak to you today. I said, may the speed of God rest on you. May the speed of God rest on that project. May the speed of God rest on that transaction. You will catch up. You will overtake. You will outrun. You will outpace. In the name that is above every other name. Peradventure, the deeds you are doing, the projects you are doing, they've buried some things there that is limiting that transaction, that is limiting that project. It is written that at that name, every knee shall bow, of things in heaven, of things on earth, of things underneath the earth. I speak to every knee. I address every forces, everyone standing here, watching me online that is into real estate. I said negative powers confronting what you do. In the name of Jesus, they bow. 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 Whatever has been buried in the land, I neutralize it. By the authority of heaven. Go forward. Go forward. In Jesus' mighty name. God bless you all.
We heal the sick. We
what? Ladies and gentlemen, a resounding round of applause for Mr. Obafemi George. Wow. That was beyond electrifying. That was deeply spiritual and transfigurating. We can please be seated. Thank you. Everyone, can we say a very big thank you to Mr. President one more time? Can we say a very big thank you to Mr. President? Imagine if he did not approve this. What would have happened to us? Everybody, can we say thank you, Mr. President? One more time, everybody say thank you, Mr. President. All right, and I believe that just like I said at the beginning of this conference, I said that the person you were when you came in is no longer the person you will be by the time you walk out the doors. Can you please celebrate yourselves? Turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor, I'm glad you made it here. I can't hear you. Tell your neighbor, I'm glad you made it here. You could have been in any other place. You could have been at an Owambe, Kosimbe, and the likes, but you chose to be here. All right, moving on very quickly. Whilst Mr. Obafemi was charging the entire place, some developers walked in, and I would like to acknowledge them. So please, when I celebrate these developers, I need you to please celebrate them with an arousing round of applause. Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal? Okay. Can we please celebrate Miss Theodora Egbareba? She's the BD of Edgegate Homes. Please put your hands together for her, please. Miss Theodora, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. We celebrate. Please make it loud and robust. Thank you. You're welcome, ma'am. Can we please celebrate the CEO of Bree Realty, Dr. Bolawatife Babaride? Please put your hands together. Please celebrate, celebrate. You're very welcome. Can we please celebrate the MD CEO of GHP Properties? They're one of our partners for today's conference. Please celebrate Dr. Moses Ehimozen. Please put your hands together. You're very welcome, Dr. Moses. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the MD of iStone Development, Mr. Sadiq Kosoko. Please put your hands together for Mr. Sadiq, please. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for honoring us with your presence. And of course, the MD of Chase Real Estate, Mr. Bayode Ayelesho. Please put your hands together for him, please. Please celebrate, celebrate. Thank you, sir, for joining us. And now moving on quickly, we will have a panel session. The last person that I find talking owes me about 5 million because the money keeps increasing. So if I find you talking to somebody, I'll collect 5 million from you. So ushers, please let me spot them. I need names of noisemakers or side talkers so that they can, All right, so moving on very quickly. We have a panel session, and these panelists are top-selling realtors that have been identified. And we will be asking them very salient questions on how they emerged as top-selling realtors. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I welcome on stage Tosin Obineye. Please put your hands together for Tosin Obineye. Put your hands together for Tosin Obineye. Where are you, Tosin Obineye? Are you in the hall? Okay, all right. Half-Bam Properties. Half-Bam Properties, please, where are you? Celebrate. Please keep on clapping for her till she gets on stage. It's not an easy feat to become a top-selling realtor. Please put your hands together for her, please. Please keep on clapping till she gets on stage. You're very welcome. All right. Can we please celebrate Ariola Atunishe? Ariola Atunishe. Please put your hands together for Ariola Atunishe. Please keep on clapping. If you want to be a top-selling realtor, I think you need to celebrate them as well. You're very welcome, ma'am. All right. And of course, our next top-selling realtor, Zainab Kosoko. Are you in the hall? Please put your hands together for her, please. Okay. All right. And of course, last but not the least, Yakubu Anawiyat Mashoud. Is she in the hall? All right. Anawiyat Mashoud Yakubu. Please put your hands together for her, please. You're very welcome. Okay. I believe that the other panelists will join us soon. And to serve as the moderator for this panel session, it's interesting that we have 3 women. This is the point where I say I'm proud to be a woman. Because success have many families, right? So I'm proud to be a woman at this point. Okay. Now moving on quickly. To moderate this panel session, ladies and gentlemen, our CEO for BLG Academy, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Emmanuel Oshotaku. Please put your hands together for him as he comes on stage. Keep on clapping now. All right. Dr. Emmanuel, over to you.
How are we doing? Blessed is the man among women. All right. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Thank you. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Has it been watered? Talk to me. Has it been watered? All right. This session is very, very important at the conference for a reason. It is for the fact that we don't just talk church or joy at this conference. We're showing you proof of people who are really living bolder, selling bolder, and they are having bolder results. Can we clap for them once again? So, one of the major reasons why we're having this session is to show you practical stuff and also learn practically from people who are living the life we are talking to you about. So you've heard all the speakers, starting from Mr. President down to Dr. Nii, soon Dr. Nii, down to Dr. Akinek Bellu, down to Obafemi George, and even down to our chairman, Mr. Dr. Tony Aspire. Everyone have said something amazing about this conference today. But we don't just want them to talk to us. We want to hear from people who are already living that life. And here I have 3 power women. Can we clap for them once again? There's something about women. Let me even start with that question because we have like 10, 15 minutes for this session, but please learn as much as you can. But I want to ask, are you selling because you're a woman? Because the men here now, I'm wondering what's really going on. Is there an advantage being a woman? Okay, are we fine? All right. Okay, are we okay? All right, good. So I want to ask, there are a lot of people who feel that sales is gender-based because as a woman you have an advantage. And many people have not really sold out because they feel like, maybe if I was a woman, I'm fine, I wear wig, I do this, I would have closed more bigger sales. Being a woman, is it an advantage as a realtor? Or literally, it's about skill, it's about grit, it's about principle, or it's about you knowing how to do the work itself? Anybody can start.
To me, I wouldn't exactly say...
Your name so that I can hear it. Can you all hear? Okay.
So I wouldn't exactly say being a woman gives me an edge over the male gender. No. To me, I feel it's all about the skills that you bring into the selling space, basically. So I really have never had that notion that being a woman puts me at an edge at all.
All right, so I want to ask Ariella something, right? What has been your biggest real estate sales day so far, and what did you actually do differently to close that bold sale? Yeah.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much, BRG, for the opportunity to be here and to be able to share my experience. So back to your question. So for me, what has helped me in the past has been consistency. I mean, the biggest deal I've had to close this year was because I've been following up with the client for over 2 years. I never gave up.
Wow.
I always check on him and all of that. But I'm going to touch a little bit on what you said earlier.
Okay.
Our former speaker, the last speaker, Femi Obafemi, is
Yeah.
a guy, and he talked about closing deals in billions. So he's got nothing to do with gender-based.
Awesome. Okay, let me ask something. She's very calm. I want to ask you. She used to call herself the Muslim billionaire. How many of you know her nickname? You know that, right? I want to ask you: has religion actually played a role in helping you to close bigger sales?
All right, good afternoon. Thank you so much for having me here.
Yeah.
This question comes often, like, well,
You know
I
what
am
we
a
are
Muslim
asking?
and nothing changes.
You know
that,
what we
of
are
course,
asking? There are a lot
so
of people here thinking of different things in their head.
I
right
know.
Now, so it's good that we clear there. Yeah.
I'm used to that, so I understand. Being a Muslim, I'm a Muslim, and we all respect each other's religion. So, of course, non-Muslim have been buying from me, even Muslim. So I don't want to believe it's all about religion or anything. But for me, I think it's all about what you have, what you are bringing to the table. For me, it's always continuous learning. That is the one thing about me. It was this same conference, something like this, that changed my perspective entirely. That I had a different mindset shift. So it is not about religion, it is not about gender, it is not about anything. It is just the fact that I want to keep learning, I want to keep understanding it, I want to keep growing, and that is why I'm here today.
Awesome. So the way I'm asking, clap for the clap, please. I also want to ask, because I'm asking this question, I have a lot of questions, but I just want to distribute it as fast as we can. If I'm going to ask, right, okay, let me ask you this question. If there's a bold risk you have ever taken before in your life, what was that? When it comes to closing the biggest sales you've ever closed before. What is that bold move you made? Because I remember one time you shared with us, I know that 3 of you are alumni of the BRJ Academy. Has it really impacted you guys?
Exactly, it has.
A whole lot.
Right?
A
Awesome.
lot.
Okay. So what was that boldest move you once made that changed the entire game for you? I think we should be more practical. Do you want to hear more practical stuff? All right.
So for me, I actually joined real estate in 2026. That was my first encounter with Dr. Tony, my upline actually.
2026.
Sorry, I meant 2016.
You are in the future.
I'm already in the future. Sorry about that.
All right.
So that was when I met Dr. Tony. So between that period up until 2023, I had full-time jobs, So a lot of people actually didn't know that aspect of my life, that I was doubling real estate with a full-time job. But when I made the decision to finally resign, it was a very tough one for me. To finally resign was in 2023. To me, that was a very tough one, especially not knowing what being a full-time realtor held in stock for me as at then. But between 2024 till date, I will tell you that the past 1 year and some months has been the period that I've really made the most sales in terms of volume, in terms of, relevance in the industry. So basically, I've been able to do a lot more within this shorter duration that I've managed to give up what I was doing as a as somebody that was doing real estate part-time versus now that I'm doing it full-time. There's a whole lot of difference in my performance, in my ability to, so my relationship with my clients. So basically, this to let you know out there that if you have a full-time job that you feel is a hindrance to
resign.
you, no, I'm not exactly saying you should resign. Pray about it. Yes, you can actually fire your boss. I did to mine.
Wow.
And seriously, what I have earned in commission now, I don't think even my boss earns anything close to that.
Please, a round of applause for her once again. So if you pick what she said, was that she had a full-time job and she had a decision to make between doing full-time or going full-time into the business. And that is one of your boldest moves. I want to hear from you. What has been your boldest move so far in this journey?
Okay, thank you very much. So for me, my
That
real
really
estate-
changed your business for life. The boldest move ever.
Okay, so my real estate journey started since 2013. And while I started the business, it was more like a part-time. I was in a private aviation company. And then, in private aviation, we closed big deals and all of that. But for me, the first commission I earned while I was still working was like triple my salary.
Wow.
So I just thought about it that if I can do this, how much more putting in more effort, right? So that was it for me. But I can tell you that it's always a different thing, like year in, year out. Once you commit yourself to learning and growing and excellence, then you realize that the sky will be your starting point. So we do what's it called, an audit on a yearly basis. So, but without saying so much, I can say that this year so far is just the mid-year already. We have closed bigger sales than the last year, right? And then
Come on,
me,
can you do better? Can you clap? Come on.
It's because
After you have done more than what you did last year.
Yeah, so for me, I think it's the consistency and then keep going. So, but I can't do this alone, thanks to my amazing team as well at Properties Everywhere. So
Awesome.
that's
Thank
it for
you.
me.
Thank you. So I've noticed two consistent stuff. She was once in the corporate space. She was also once in the corporate space. So they were not really idle. They were doing something before they switch into what they are currently doing. All right, I want to hear from Dr. Avvam.
Okay. For me, my mantra is what is worth doing is worth doing well. And what is not worth doing is not worth doing at all.
At all.
So the fact that I want to do this real estate, I already made up my mind that this is where I belong and this is where I want to grow. And the fact that that has been there, I decided to say, yes, I am going to put in the work and, of course, grace of God. So for me, I believe that whatever it is you want to do, make up your mind. You can't be here or there. Your location, your religion, your gender cannot stop you because what is worth doing is actually worth doing well. And it has been working for me, and I believe that it will also work for you. Thank you.
Awesome. All right, so I'm about to wrap up this session, but just two questions, but anybody can answer it. So if you had to reverse time, what would you do differently? Are there lessons? What are two lessons and two mistakes you made in this journey that you feel like a young realtor is somewhere seated right now in this hall, wanting to close big stuff? He has gotten a lot of motivation today, gotten a lot of inspiration, gotten a lot of transformative knowledge here, but still, you just want to say, hey, look out for this and this. If you had to reverse time again, what would you do differently that will make you do better?
Okay.
Anybody can answer that. Yeah.
So for me, I would say, please avoid temptation, the urge to sell everything. You can't sell everything. So filter. BRG, for example, has a portfolio of products. Filter, do your own due diligence on the developers you are marketing for, on the products you are selling, because we made some mistakes when we all started. Back in Ibejuleke, there's a whole lot, a lot of products we sold back then that there is nothing to write home about them today. You see this whole case of P1 Home and Scott Iguma. Sorry if I didn't need to mention that. But then, the point I'm making exactly is there are a lot of terrible products out there, and you want to protect your sanity in the future by making sure you don't sell everything. And of course, just like our last speaker, Mr. Mr. George said, the spiritual aspect, you can't take it out, really. Ask God for guidance. Let him be the one holding your hands and leading you, because you might think you've vetted all you want with your physical eyes, but there is still something that only the revelation of God can reveal to you. So you still need that aspects of spirituality.
All right. So before another person answer that question, I feel like what I can pick from what she said is that don't sell everything. Find a niche. Find your place. Do you get what I'm saying here? When you don't find your place, nothing will fall in place. Things fall in place because you are in a place that you have found. Find it. Tell the person, find your place. Tell them, say, until you find your place, nothing will fall in place. All right, good. So, I want to hear.
All right, thank
I
you.
think Abba should talk. Because, like, Abba is really itching to want to say something.
You
Let me
mentioned
have-
that what can I change if I had the power to?
Yes, what
change?
is that thing that
And
you want
that
to
thing that I learned, right?
Yeah.
Or mistakes and all of that. For me, I believe every mistake is a learning point. It's a learning point, and that's why we have continuous learning in one of our core values. So it's a learning point. For me, I don't see like a mistake. I see it as an opportunity for me to learn. And, learning is growing. And if there was something I could do to change the hand of time, maybe, just maybe, I would have studied estate management. Just maybe, so that I would have gotten almost all the knowledge, gathered everything before entering. But I was learning on the go. Like, while I was in it, I was learning on the go. So maybe I would have studied that. But I didn't study that, so I can't change the hand of time. So what I need to do now is to keep adding that knowledge to my
Tell them to join BRG
my
Academy.
box. And yes, BRG Academy definitely did a whole lot for me. Did a whole lot. I'm not capping.
Come on, clap now.
I'm
It's
not
easy.
capping now. Not
All
like
right.
it's because BRG Academy did it there. No, I'm not capping. You got all of this for free. Now imagine a paid class.
My God.
BRG Academy. No,
My God.
now.
Cap.
Please, you should not fall my hand. Just try as much as possible to register for BRG Academy. You will not only be getting the knowledge, you will also be a certified real estate consultant, which is going to put you over an edge over others. So please do not forget that learning. Keep winning. I'm rooting for you. Thank you.
Dr. Spire will say, thank you, please clap for her. Mr. Chairman will say that for you to be ahead, you have to spend on your head. Am I right, Mr. Chairman? So it's just a reaffirmation of what Mr. Chairman always says. So thank you so much for that. All right, I want to hear from you, Ariela, and then we'll just wrap up.
All right, so for me, thank you so much for that. So for me, right, the part of spirituality cannot be overemphasized.
All right.
If I have to take back the hands of time, I would say that we need to be more intentional in terms of our commitment to God, because the space of spirituality is very, very important. I mean, I realized massive changes in our growth, right, because we've been more prayerful, right, and then putting
As a company, right?
Yes, as a company, and then putting the place of God, like God comes first in everything we do. So, but beyond that, right, it's very important. Knowledge is very important. If you know better, like we all know, we will do better.
Absolutely.
So if you really want to thrive and become that top selling consultant, you need to be intentional. You need to, something was shared in the group. I don't know how many of us are in, I'm sure a lot of people are in the BRG group. Something was shared about, sometimes during the week, about top salespeople are ritualists. And I cannot agree less to that. Because you know why? To become that top salesperson, you need to show up every day. You need to have that discipline. There are times that I have headache or I have malaria, but it doesn't stop me from following up with that client, especially if I don't have to be there physically, right? But a lot of times, we always come up with excuses, this, that. To win houses, cars, to close sales in billions, it's not something that is a big deal, right? But we just need to know that, what are you doing to achieve this? Have you done your vision board, which is why the BRG Academy is there? Everything is being taught to know how to go about this and to achieve more. What are your goals? It goes beyond just coming here, I want to do this, we clap and dance. It goes beyond that. After this, when we go home, what do we do? Right? So we have to be very intentional. We have to be disciplined. We have to know that, yes, nothing is going to stop me. I'm all the way up. What is what doing for me? What is what doing at all? Is what doing well.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank
Please,
you
a round
very
of applause for our three panelists. Can you clap for them? Come on, do better. All right, so as we wrap up, we are going already now. Just one word, not two words, just one word to someone out there. Because earlier, while we were about to start, while I was giving my speech, I said that this conference is for a realtor who is silently battling a lot of failures, wondering things are not working for me, and it has affected our self-esteem. Some are currently battling with low self-esteem right now because they feel like I'm in this business with this person is doing better than I'm doing. Is there something wrong with me? Are they generational causes, You know, a lot of things are playing through the mind of a young realtor right now, feeling like, I don't feel like this is the industry for me. So just one word for that person. Just one word from three of you. Just one word to anybody right now that feels discouraged or that feels like, I don't think I can fit in. I don't think I'm bold enough to close this stuff. Just one word.
You can do it.
Please, a round of applause for her once again. All right?
Never give up. Your win is just some months away.
Wow, never give up. Your win is just some months away. Please, a round of applause for her once again. And you.
And be genuinely interested in the needs of your clients.
Be genuinely interested in the needs of your client. Please, a round of applause for the three of them.
Thank you so much.
Please clap for them. Can we take pictures together? Please clap for them now. It's not easy. All right. Let me come to the middle. All right.
All right, can we have Mr. President join the top selling realtors, please? Honorable Benga, sir, Mr. Colorway Tony Aspire, please join them on stage. Please celebrate them as they go up on stage, please. Thank you. These are the co-founders of BLG. Please celebrate them. They're the reason why we are here. Can we make it more robust and louder? Can we make some noise while at it? Thank you. Congratulations to our top selling realtors. Your drive, your grit, and your results are worthy of emulation. Well done. Once again, please put your hands together for these ladies. Congratulations, ladies. All right, protocol, can we please clear things out of the way? We are gradually coming to the end of this conference, but don't be in a hurry to leave because we have a big surprise to unfold before the end of this event. So if you want to know what it is, if you don't want to be told the gist later, stay back. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Now, this speaker, he's going to be speaking on the architecture of boldness, building sustainable global networks for billionaire success. And he's been a consultant for well over 20 years now. He's a mentor, advisor, coach. He's the chairman of the board of directors for BLG. Ladies and gentlemen, with a thunderous applause, please welcome with me Dr. Niyi Adesanya. Make it loud and robust. Don't stop clapping till he gets on stage. Keep on clapping. Go on, go on, go on. Don't stop clapping. I can't believe some people are sitting down. Please keep on clapping till he gets here. You're very welcome, sir.
Thank you. You may take your seat. Congratulations to all of you. Can you do me a favor, please? Can you do me a favor? Can you look at the person sitting next to you, shake their hands, and say congratulations? And you need to say it very well. Look at them again. Look at the person to your other side, to the other side, and tell them congratulations. Well, you know, when you come to programs like this and you see what have happened, from Akinpelu to the Lagos State, one house, please. One house. When you see Akinpelu to the Lagos State lady, and then to my gentleman there who did something about billboards, I have my eyes on you immediately when you were talking. I think I'll have to talk to you if your prices are very accommodating. But thank you for the information that you've given. And also to Femi George. I know all of us are all taking about Femi George's session. It's kind of inspiring. But I hope you didn't miss one of his slides that was showing you how to be legally inclined. That is where the real job is. But with all those things, we're glad that we are here. And it's a beautiful thing because your mind is going to be stretched, your mind is going to be changed, and you're going to get to your preferred position in Jesus' name. Did I just do that? Anyway, I think I'm catching up with Femi George right now. But anyway, let me say a big thank you to the president of BRG, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye. Thank you for putting this up, and thank you for making this available to all of us. And also to the co-founder, Honorable Benga Adeleke. Thank you for everything, and also to the CEO of BRG Academy, Emmanuel Oshoteko. There's something about Emmanuel Oshoteko that you need to realize is he's so passionate and he wants to see people grow. And I'm so impressed. I love what you're doing. And also, I must commend you for your loyalty to the three musketeers, like I call them. It's paying off gradually. And like they've always said, please know that this is a marathon. It is not a sprint. We will go places together. Please keep the loyalty going. And you can see it's paying off gradually. I'm saying this publicly, I've said it privately. But I want you to be aware of this, that we see your loyalty, we see your commitment, and we appreciate you for it. And we know, I want you to know it is going, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Thank you. A round of applause for Emmanuel. We again, to all our sponsors, Oga, well done, Ona, well done, Ona, thank you. Thank you. God will reward you greatly. And it will increase you also by the grace of... Now, let's quickly do this. Have you realized that some people sell for 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, and afterwards they disappear? And then when it comes to becoming a billionaire, it's not something you do in 1 year. If you become a billionaire in the first year of doing business, of selling, or the second or the third year of selling, you are actually on a danger spot. Because the Yorubas will say, and they will tell you to be praying, that let my evening be better than my morning. So it is not just about the fancy thing that you are going through right now, the things that you have achieved. It is more about how do you stay consistent in selling and making sure that you are making money in and out of seasons. I have been a consultant now for 20 years, and I've been speaking on the stage for over 32 years. And then God has helped me to be able to stay consistent and relevant over the years. I sell a product that is more difficult to sell than houses. What do I mean? You sell the tangibles. You can show them the land. You can show them the houses. And then they put their money down based on what they can see. I sell the intangibles. I sell conferences. I sell seminars that you can't touch. But yet, over years, we have remained consistent, and not just consistent, we have stayed as one of the leading voices when it comes to that industry in Nigeria. And please, Femi George's session was powerful. You are seeing Femi George of 2025, 2024, 2023, or probably 2020. But I've seen Femi George when he was still in the university. There were some things that we planted into him when he was in university. So, engaging the 2025 and just walking away with that could frustrate you. So you must know how he grew up You must know what has been planted into him. You must know the process. And then you can be rest assured that when you do those things, Femi George stayed with me. When he left, when he was still in the university, went to serve in Niger State. He stayed with me, stayed in my house. He was actually the one cooking for us because he can cook very well. He stayed with me for some months or years. I can't even remember right now, but he stayed there. So we watched him grow. I'm saying all that because of what I'm going to be sharing with us. So that you can bring your pen and your paper and know the process. There's always a process. That is why some people who understood the process, they imbibed the process and they brought the spiritual side into it. When you bring the spiritual side into it without the process, you will be frustrated. There are so many prayer warriors that are worried. I'm serious. Because we carry this mentality of spirituality all the time. Don't get me wrong. I know what I deal with in my own industry. I carry the supernatural toga. I don't joke with it. But I've seen a lot of frustration along the line. Even people who come to church more than the Bible are still frustrated. Same thing in the mosque, not just in the church. Same thing even with the idol worshippers. You go back to your hometown and you are looking at the people who are idol worshippers and you are wondering what are they still doing with it. Why some people come from the city and come to see the same idol worshipper and they are better off than the people who are in the village. So life is more than just what you see on the stage. There is a process, and you must adhere to those processes, and you must walk by it. Femi George those days spent thousands of naira on books. Books. Femi George could come home when he was staying with me with cartons of books. Femi George was at a point in time, after he has bought books, he was a bookseller. So, when you look at it, there was something inside for the supernatural to rest on. The Yorubas will say, it is what the birds eat that it will fly with. So please understand this so that we don't get frustrated. Look, let me tell you something. Listen to me. Right here in this place, everybody listening to me, right here in this place, I can bet you the Pareto principle will work. You know what I mean by the Pareto principle? 20% of you will bring 80% of the sales. Sometimes it's even worse in Nigeria. You see 2,000 realtors, it's about 1% to 5% or maximum 10% that are actually doing the sales. But the remaining one will be shouting, hey, 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 hey. They will be rejoicing. They won't pay attention to process. And our goal in BLG is to increase the percentage of performers. Not just 5%, not just 10%. Let's even increase it to 50%. The more people we get to 50%, the better off for everybody here. So don't come to gatherings like this and just be part of the numbers. There is a process. Let me tell your friend, there is a process. There is a process. Just like when we're dealing with Femi George, those days, there's another guy. You all know him. Lekki Gardens. Richard Ayong. Richard Ayong then, in my 3-bedroom flat, will come and sit down and be taking notes. You all know Lekki Gadis, am I right? He will be taking notes. Richard Ayong reads books like crazy. He reads like, the first time I met him after a long time, he was showing me some of the things I said that probably I have forgotten. Because if I remember, probably I would have been in his shoe. He would have been. That's just to make you laugh. What am I trying to say here? Don't just look at the stories of people. Look at their history. Look at where they are coming from. Then you will understand what you need to do to get in there. The first thing before I go into my slide is to encourage you that the best thing for you to do to minimize your mistakes is to join the BLG community. I think I can say something about communities. If you understand the game, you understand that nobody makes money outside communities. The more people you have in your community, the better for you. And the quality of the community you belong to, the better for you. Follow who no road now. 10 years in this game, BLG. BLG has made a lot of billionaires. They are there. Look at them. Billionaires in Naira. Is it Veritasi? Is it Xylos? Is it, what's it called? Even Landway. They grew from here. Now listen to me. They know what they are doing. If I were you, I will engage them wholeheartedly. Whatever program they throw out, I will be part of it. Wherever they want to go to, I will be part of it. You know why? Because, sometimes creativity, innovation, and then even wealth works on the power of proximity. The closer you are to wealth, the higher your probability of becoming wealthy. The higher your probability. A man walked up to me one day and he said he built a house in Ikorodu, that he wants to move to Ikorodu. He lives in Magodo. And I want him not to try it. I said, it's my house. I said, yes. You already have the feeling of a landlord. When your mates are talking, you'll be able to talk that I need to have a house. Don't just tell them location unless they ask you. That feeling is there. But I told him, rent the house in Ikorodu, add money to it, and stay in Magodo. Because there is something about your community. There is something about your location. There is something about your area that can kill your dream. So, when you are hanging out with the right guys, your struggle, the struggle that most of us are going through, just one sentence. Just one sentence. The word just comes and say, so this thing can work. Say it can work. Just one sentence. That's why I always tell people, nobody gets to the top. Oh. Everybody is brought to the top. Somebody has to bring you to the top. When it comes to real estate in Nigeria and Africa, BLG is your doorway to the top. Take that from me. Take that from me. We have stories to show. We have testimonials. We have people. We have proofs. So please, you need the supernatural, don't get me wrong. I hardly leave my house on Mondays. I hardly receive visitors on Mondays. I sit down in the presence of God, waiting upon him, because I know the kind of things the marketplace is made of. So I'm not belittling that. I'm just trying to let you know that new wine will never be poured into old wineskin. Never. New wine is waiting for your old wineskin to change. It is when that changes that you qualify for it. So, quickly, building sustainable global network for billionaire success. That's the topic they gave me. Global network, billionaires. We throw this word billionaire around so carelessly. I had to tell them at BRG, we're billionaires. I said, no, we sell billions. Because when it comes to billions, in Nigeria, statistics, they are less than 8,000 billionaires in Naira that are in Nigeria. Data, statistics. You may have your own still, but when we look and we Google, what they tell us that we have less than 8,000 people that can boast of being a billionaire in Naira. Less than 8,000. And guess what? Most of them are in Lagos. Close to 6,000 or more than 60% of them are in Lagos, and then some other large percentage are in Abuja. And the other cities are dividing the remaining. So that's why sometimes when you're looking for money, you need to know where to look for it. Yeah? You need to know where to look for it. We'll talk about that so that you can have your strategy. We have only 4 billionaires in dollars in Nigeria. Yeah, according to Forbes. Oh, there's some politicians that are billionaires. How will we know when it is not official? We know some people are hiding their money inside Sockaway. But how do we plan with them when it is not official? So to be logical, then we come to a conclusion it's about less than 8,000 people that are billionaires. Now let me tell you this, because even billionaires in dollars, there are about 3,083 people in the whole world. They are not even up to 3.1, not to up to 3,100 billionaires in the whole world in dollars. And when it comes to millionaires in dollars, there are different statistics. Some 42, some say 52, some say 62. It depends on what you want to go for. Is it Credit Suisse or the all of the world? 62, let us take the highest number. 62 million people are millionaires in dollars. And it's about 340-something thousand that are in Africa. And most of them are in America, Europe, and China. We'll talk about that. Can you flip this slide? I would have loved to be in control of my slide. Quickly, flip the slide. Don't want to talk about it. Look, let me just say that half of the world's net worth belong to the top 1%. That means the top 1% controls 48.9% of the total wealth of the world. 48.9. Now, the top 10% of the adults holds 85% of the total wealth in the world. Do you understand what I'm talking about here? 10%. They control 85%. And they are now leaving 15% for 90% to be struggling with. Now, it gets worse, it gets worse. Top 30% of adults holds 97% of the total wealth. No, 30% have 97. So the remaining 70 are struggling with 3%. So when you say there is no money, you are right. When you say money and Nigeria, there is struggling in Nigeria, there is no money in Nigeria, you are right. You are just telling us that you belong to the 70% that is struggling with the 3%. Femi just told you here there is money transaction are moving. You are just not with the top 1 or top 10%. And that's where your money is. That's where your money is. 1%, 10%. Worst case scenario shouldn't be even your case, 30%. And then for you to keep making money, except you are selling Matchbox, except you are selling Gala, you have to be the manufacturer of Gala. Then you can be targeting the 70%. Because Gala is not being eaten by the 1%. Hope you know that. And your market is not for the 70%. Hope you know that. Your market is at least for the ones who are 10% and above. So the question you should be asking yourself as part of your strategy is that what do I need to do to myself so that when I'm in the midst of this 1 or 10% people, I can make sense. And they will perceive me as one that belongs to that community of the 10%. Flip the slide, please. Flip. I passed all this. I've said all this. Flip. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Yeah, stay there. Just go through this. I saw this on social media and everything. I had to copy it down. When you're worth $500,000 net worth, you are top 1%, you are richer than 99% of the world. 99% of the world. So be converting this to Naira. Is it what times 1,500 or 1,600? Don't worry. Just go on. If you earn $100,000 and above in a year, you are top 8% and you are richer than 92% of the world. Now, why am I showing you this? The guys you are targeting are probably in this category, and they are very few. You must know where they are. You must know what is required of you when you get into their midst. And you must now know the amount of fasting and prayer that you have to put into it so that they will listen to you. Flip for me, flip. Now let me share 3 things with you quickly. 3 things. To help you, because it's all about the internal reconfiguration. It's all about mental reorientation. Because you know what? You can have all the powerful toys. If your inner man or your internal configuration is not there, when you are with this 1% and the 10%, they will know that you are just a noisemaker. You may even have $5 billion in your account. When you are with them, they know it's just a matter of time before that $5 billion disappears. $5 billion disappears. Because there's a mentality. There is a disposition that is required. And like I said earlier on, you can have, we've seen people who are, there's a particular person, I won't mention the name, quite close to me at the point in time. In a month like this, they were generating over billions of naira. Every month, 2 billion. I was one of their programs, and I was sitting down there. Each group were coming. We did 2 billion. We did 1 billion. We did 500. Just 1 month, in that gathering, they had almost 10 billion or 8 billion naira that they generated. But you know what? We fool ourselves most of the time because we are making money. Because you are making money is not a guarantee that you keep making money. This group I'm talking about, they are nowhere to be found now. Money, 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 money. Life is more than money. Business is more than money. Selling is more than money. You must get it right inside. Now, look at this. Where do I even start from? Let me start from here. The first thing you need to do to yourself is to move up the Maslow hierarchy of needs. We all know the Maslow hierarchy of needs. If not, you can Google it. Abraham Maslow. The reason why most of us do not penetrate or belong to the exclusive club, you know the exclusive club, the 1% and the 10%, is because we still think about shelter, we think about food, we think about what to drink. Many people came into this conference today, few of us came into this conference, probably when we go there, we go see something where we go chop. Hello? You have the opportunity of changing your mind right now. Because that on its own has disempowered you. Look, we can smell it. We can perceive it. It's an aura. Your subconscious mind is speaking to us. We can pick the signal. So no matter the English language you are speaking, your subconscious mind, the signal from your subconscious mind is polluting that tone. That's why we tell you, let us get back to you. We shall get back to you. Or my secretary will call you, and you don't see the call afterwards. The Maslow hierarchy of need. Now, I know I don't have what to eat yet. I know I am squatting with my friend. I don't even have a shelter. I have to behave myself so that it doesn't chase me out of the house. Because I just came from Benue to Lagos for the first time, or from Shagamu, and then I'm squatting with this guy. You are in that lowest level. I understand with you. I agree with the fact. But please, don't let your mind be at that low level. Don't let your mind be there. Carry yourself with dignity. When you get to functions like this, don't be too rowdy where they are selling, where they are distributing food. Seriously. Do you want me to talk to you? Look, I'm giving you the secret that I used on these three guys that you are seeing in front here. What I attacked when we got close was their mind. Although we had some strategy session that we saw money, did I help you sell any house? No. It was their mind. It was their mentality. It was the way they think. It was the way they interpret things. It was the way they perceive things. Once I got that done, the rest is history. Now they are on the fast lane. Anything they do from there on, you can see. From BLG, Tribitat, Vista, Land, everything like that, just going. Why? Because the mind has been cleared of debris. But most of the time, we want people to teach us on how to make money. When you see books on becoming a millionaire, the first 2-3 chapters are on your mind. They are on your mind because they know the secret. Once your mind is still captivated by poverty, whatever money you see, you will lose. So Maslow hierarchy of need. You can't think, can I have my face to wall there? Is there? Whatever, when you begin to think like a poor man, you are still very poor. Some of us were poor. We're not just poor, we were poor. We were so poor that we could only afford the PO, the other OR, we couldn't afford it. But you need to see us talk. You need to see us carry ourselves. You need to see us dress. The only shirt we have, we iron it well. The collar we get on, we'll turn it around, we'll make sure it's clean, presentable. We don't have money to go and get into taxi. Those days, there was no Uber. We'll take Molue to a particular junction. Very close to the next bus stop is where we are going. We have 2 handkerchiefs. One for the face and one for the shoe. So that when we get down at that bus stop, we quickly wipe our shoe and then we now take a taxi to the next destination because it's closer. Because we understood the game. Don't let your background put your back on the ground. Now let me quickly go to the next one. Deal with your formative years programming, which is also associated to this. You have been programmed. The economy has programmed you. Nigeria has programmed you. Even your parents, they have sincerely programmed you. Most of us didn't even know what we were doing. You see, this is how worse Nigerian case has been, or Nigerians. We were programmed from home. And let me tell you how the programming starts. Does money grow on trees? It's programming. It is not about, am I full or belly full? It is, have you eaten? Programming. So we left the house. Poor parents, poor environment, poor people, and then we now went to meet a teacher that is equally poor. The environment equally poor. And then from there to the university, and then the poor lecturer now begin to sell by force, hand out to you. And then before you know what's happening, in 10 years, 20 years, 15 years of going through your education, you have been programmed that there is lack. Your mind has been captured. You must free your mind. If you don't free it, whatever is happening here today is a waste of time. Your mind has been captured. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, because none of them. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. That's where the deliverance is. That's where the deliverance is. I think about it every night and day. You know, sometimes we listen to those music, we don't listen to those important words. Programming. I don't have the time to go there. You can Google on this. Your brain goes through 5 waves every 24 hours. The theta, gamma, beta, delta, beta, and alpha waves. You need to sit down and study this thing and figure out where your brain is at a particular time. That is why you can work on that brain so much that you will take advantage of it. Let me talk about this one, the theta brainwave. You see, the theta brainwave is the brain, is the level your brain is at age 0 to 7. 0 to 7. Your brain is at the theta brainwave. Now, you know there's something they call tabula rasa in a child. If you give birth to a child in Ibadan, and the parents speak only Ibadan, Yoruba, it made that child is born, carry that child to Manchester. Do you know he will not be able to speak Ibadan Yoruba at all? He won't even understand it. Why? Because when he was born with a clean slate. His theta brainwave was very active. So the things he saw his parents do, the things he heard the parents say, started filling up the tabula rasa. Many things we are struggling against right now has been done to us since age 1 to 7. Now, your brain is at this level as an adult. Listen very carefully. When you are sleeping and you sleep. Oh, I need to explain that, Abi. Hello? Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, people are not shouting because I'm not saying Jesus, Jesus. Okay. This is the real stuff you need. And you now add to that one, you now become a complete person. When you are sleeping, when you are dozing off and you sleep off, your brain is at the theta brainwave. So this is the magic. If my formative years was when my brain was at the theta brainwave, then I got all these things into my subconscious mind, then I can correct it. When my brain is at that point again as an adult. But this is where we make the mistake. When we are sleeping and we sleep off, the kind of programs you watch, the kind of music you listen to, has further dented, caused more problems to your subconscious mind. So, be careful about the things you watch just before you sleep. Oh, okay. You understand this better. Be careful about the things you listen to just before you sleep. Because you never can tell when that brainwave switches. So when it switches, I want it to absorb a lot of things. That's why there are some things that you say. You are wondering where did you learn it from? But it came from your subconscious mind. Are we together on this? I love the alpha especially. That is where creativity happens. Guys, you remember when we went to Dubai, we always go on a yacht. And it's always at the middle of the night. You remember? I was walking on your alpha brainwave, moving you close to water, and giving you pictures to see. I don't need to preach. I don't need to teach. I just need to get you guys in that relaxed atmosphere. Once you're in that relaxed atmosphere and there's a picture for you to see, your subconscious mind and your creativity is initiated automatically. I'm sharing my trade secret here. Deliberate. Remember when we went to Malaga? We choose the kind of hotels that we go to. It is deliberate and they are expensive. Walking on the alpha, I don't know, probably doesn't happen to you. Many people, it's from that place you begin to see things differently. You begin to analyze things differently without even being taught. And then sometimes the things that were taught in the classroom now start making sense at the yacht. But some of us, we want to relax. We'd rather go to a noisy place and what we're seeing does not even befit our future. Hey guys, are we still together? Or have you gone home? So let's leave this. Let's come here. Follow the money. But let me say this. When you follow the money, don't follow the money through trends. Don't follow the money through glamour. It is misleading. The richest people in the world, Except they have something to do with social media. They don't come there. Their children don't come there. Have you not noticed? You hardly see the 1%. Amongst our 1% in Nigeria, I mean the 4 billionaires, it's only one that you see regularly there because his children are there. That's the Femi Otedola. I mean billionaires in dollars according to Forbes. The remaining 3, Bua, Dangote, and Mike Adenuga, you don't even see them out. They sell you trends to distract you. We have done research on millionaires and the kind of industry that they make money from. Most of the places that make more people millionaires, they are not sexy careers. Oh, trend. People are making money from content development. Take it from me. The people who are making money, extraordinary money, from content development are just 1%. Yeah. In every industry, it's like that. 1%. 10% are trying. 30% are struggling. This is every 70%. Now just follow come. Any football or everything is like that. So you need to know where the money is. And this is not just about passion. No, follow your passion, follow your passion. So many people, like, is it Tony that will say, yeah, if you follow your passion, a big passion, or something like that. He has the way you combine all those things. Follow your passion. No, follow the money. After you have gotten the money, then now go for your passion. Yeah. And there are stories that I can tell you because, look, one of my vision is to help people build sentinel businesses. Businesses that can last 50, 100 years. And it's not child's play. You have to follow the people that have held wealth for 300 years, 400 years. Whether they are Christians or not, there must be something they did that you can learn from. Even they say even the dead clock is right at least twice in a day. Abi? Right at least twice in a day. So, follow the money, follow data, follow statistics. Next slide. Let's start following the money. Where are these 1% people? Global distribution of wealth. People who earn under $10,000. Many of them are in Africa. 22%. The next one, 28%, Asia Pacific. Less than $10,000. These are the people in the 30%, not even 70. Now you have China 8%, India 24%. Now look at these guys. Latin America, 6%. North America, 2%. No, Latin America is, Europe is 6%. Latin America, those are Mexico and everything, 10%. And then North America, Canada, and America, 2%. People who are earning between 10,000 and 100,000 K, the number is changing. The percentages are changing. Can you see that? Come on, talk to me, please. Now, let's leave those one. Now, come to $100,000 and 1 million. Guess where Africa is? It's Africa. Africa, 1%. While America, not Canada and America, 19%. As a realtor, if you don't have what I call a diaspora strategy, you are finished. Your friends are abroad, you don't have their links. How do you say? You see, these guys, apart from the fact that they have more millionaires, they have credit to spend. Most of them have bought land from you. They didn't use the money that they have earned. They have bought the land from you and houses from the money that they will earn. They paid for those things and they will be paying for it later, probably almost 10, 15 years. But look at this one. So we were here. 1%. We don't have credit. Whatever I want to buy from you, we have to gather the money together. Thank God for off-plan. that is making us buy small. Look. You need to start. I'll teach you that. Conduct yourself in a better way. Carry yourself in a better way. Make sure that what you post on social media speaks of the fact that you are a serious person because your friends are watching you, so that when you tell them that you have a Zoom meeting and you have something to present to them, they can invite their friends because they can see your seriousness through your social media. This is just, look, the 1 million guys, they're in America and Canada. And the next highest percentage is what? Europe. You can make money easily. Sir, where do we have more of our sales? America. Am I right? America and London. Europe. It's as simple as ABC. Know where the money is and go there. So once you know this, then you begin to work on yourself. These days now, you have to be careful about what you even post on social media. You know, you can't go for American visa again without giving them your social media handle. And if you have deleted, God help you. They will ask you questions. So you have to be careful because so many times we want to take you serious. But you know what? When you want to take you serious, we go to your LinkedIn. If you are not there, we go to your Instagram. Once we see there, it shows us that you are not supposed to be taken seriously. Thank God for regulators that are coming to regulate some few things. I don't know whether pictures are so part of this. Are we together here? Now switch. So before you leave here, one of the things that you do to yourself, write it down. I must come up with a diaspora strategy. All my friends that left Nigeria, that because they didn't send me 10 pounds or 50 pounds that I fought with, I need to get them back on board. I need to start greeting them way ahead of time. Don't sell to them, just show them that you care about them. Have I taught you people about before here about? I should teach it again. Remind me before I close. You have to give them a bar regularly before you can ask for the help. Now let's talk about this. Seizing opportunities. How do you seize it? Next slide, please. Quickly. My time is up. Oh. Go back. You must have seen this billboard. One part of this billboard on Ozumba, by the way. And people have been asking me, what do you mean by El Maestro del Equilibrio? It's a Spanish word, which means the master of balance. So I should have put the master of balance there, but how will I sell my market? You know, there's something about we consultants. We need to compound the problem first before we start simplifying it. Because if you don't compound the problem, how will you patronize us? So what am I trying to say here? Look, understanding the ambidextrous strategy. Now flip to the other side. As a realtor, you must be ambidextrous. You know what it means to be ambidextrous? Ability to use both hands perfectly well. That we don't even know whether you are good with your right or with your left. I mean, those two are so perfectly identical. And as a realtor, most of the time, we explore new prospects. We don't exploit the prospect that we have gotten a year or two ago. You don't have a data of all the people that has bought from you. You want us to give you the data all the time. But you need to know the people that have bought from you, because the people that have bought from you can recommend you to people that will buy from you. And then, again, out of your commission, I think it was Femi George that said it, you don't spend it alone. Do you want to put 1% out of your commission on a side so that you can use that to exploit the people that you already have? What kind of incentive can I give these people? Can I host them to a dinner or lunch at a Chinese restaurant? Chinese or Chinese? I just remember the joke of somebody that went to America. I was now seeing this Chinese boy. He's just opening restaurants everywhere. Chinese restaurant. Chinese. It was Chinese that he saw. That he was calling Chinese. You must have that strategy. In as much as you exploit new people, you must be able to take care of the old ones. It's the one that you have taken care of that can give you opportunities to new people. Are we good with that? Flip, 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 flip. Flip, flip, don't worry, flip. I've gone past this. Now, go back. The red car theory. I don't know why I've taught it here. Let me just say it. So what's your name, sir? Williams. Williams, do you drive a red car? Okay. How many red cars did you see when you were coming here? Eh? You can't? Are you sure you saw? Where did you come from? Dokwemu? What time did you come? 7 a.m. I was around Dokwemu around that time. We were counting red cars. There were no red cars. Don't mind me, I was just pulling your legs. But what if I told you now that as you are going back to Dokwemu, any red car that you see and you're able to take the picture and show me, I will give you $100 for every red car. You will do it. And then you will see the red cars. Even the one that is on the 10th street. As long as your legs can capture it. Will you see it? That's what is called the red car theory. Whatever your mind is not programmed to see, you won't see. You won't see. Wherever the money is at, that your mind has not been programmed to see it, you will not see it. There is money in Lagos, oh. How many people do you want in Lagos? 200 million, 20 million, 25 million? Hello, talk to me. 25 million to 20. Let's stay with 20. How much do you spend on food averagely? An average Lagosian. How much? Give me a figure. Average. I know people like this, they spend 100,000 in a day. But, 10K. Can we go with 10K? We should bring it down. How much? Lady in glasses. 5,000. Let's stay with 5,000. Bring out your calculator. In a day, 5,000 averagely. Now multiply 20 million by 5,000 naira. Who has helped me to do that? 20 million by 5,000. 100? Never. It can never be 100 million. 10 billion. Hey. One house. 100 billion. Okay, let's go with 100 billion. You know what that means, guys? Listen to me. Hey. One house. I'm trying to give you the red car theory. Every day in Lagos alone, 100 billion is changing hands just on food alone. I'm not talking about recharge card. I'm not talking about transportation. I'm not talking about data. I'm not talking about the clothes that you wear. I'm not talking about the dry cleaner. I'm not talking about the water. I'm talking about food alone. 100 billion naira daily. And you say there's no money. You must put yourself in places where they are talking big money. And in BRG, we talk big money. We talk big, Am I right? We talk big. Bold moves. You need to be in a place where they will be talking big and your brain and your mind will shut down first. And you'll be asking for revival. Because you see, the figures that your mind has not been able to play with, your eyes may not see it. Red card theory, if your mind has not processed it, you will not be able to see it. If you see it, it will sleep. You will just see they will be transacting in front of you. And then because your mind cannot conceive it, you feel that you are not supposed to be part of them. You are now waiting for the crumbs. Now, number one, your biases and conversation are not making you see opportunities. Your biases. Ingbati, Ajekutamamomi, all those biases that we grew up with our parents, that has blocked our mind to other ethnic group, may be disturbing you from seeing opportunities. You must disabuse your mind. You must disabuse yourself from all those prejudices. Nobody is a criminal. Every tribe has criminals. Every. They have wicked people, they have good people, they have unreasonable people, every tribe. So you can't rule out any tribe just because of what they have told you with your biases. You are not seeing opportunities. 2, your frame of reference. What is your frame of reference? Your frame of reference is the summation of your education, your exposure, your relationships, your community. Because whatever you hear right now, it will be filtered through your frame of reference. And once your frame of reference grabs that information, it will filter it will work on it, whether positively or negatively, and then that is what will affect your interpretation of whatever you are hearing here today. And information is not as powerful as your interpretation. Your interpretation is the most powerful thing you ever have. And your frame of reference influences your interpretation. That's why you can see two people looking at the same thing, and they are seeing it differently. It's because they worked on their frame of reference. You need to get more education. You need to get more education. They say Bill Gates did not go to school. Mark Zuckerberg did not go to school. Do you know Bill Gates? Do you know Bill Gates? Do you know Mark Zuckerberg? Bill Gates' mother was a director of a bank. Bill Gates' maternal grandfather was the chairman of a bank. And here you are, your parents, and you are saying, if Bill Gates did not go to school, you not go to school. Your frame of reference. Gosh! School is the only place you will see 10,000 people in one location, or more than that. And amongst the 10,000 people, you have people who are reasonable, unreasonable, friendly, or unfriendly. You will never have that opportunity again in your life. Never. School is where you stretch your mind. Bill Gates. Do you know how powerful Bill Gates' father was? Bill Gates Sr. How many of us know Starbucks? Have you ever had a coffee shop, Starbucks? Do you know that in 1987, when they were bidding they wanted to sell Starbucks to our SWATs? Yeah, I mean, it was there. They said they should go and buy it for about $3.8 million. He was going to raise the money. He was talking to people, and one of his shareholders went behind him and then told those guys that he will pay them $3.8 million cash. 1987, not 1997, not 2007. Somebody who has $3.8 million cash to pay, as long as 1987, is not a small man. So the people called our word and said that we can't sell it to you again. Somebody is ready to pay us this huge amount. So the guy went depressed. He was at the park, and he was talking to one of his friends. That's why you should have good friends. That's why you should belong to BLG. That's why you should belong in the right community. So he was talking to his friend. His friend said, he told him everything, and he said, don't worry. Come to our law firm tomorrow, and I will introduce you to a senior lawyer, Bill Gates Sr. So he came to the law firm and sat down with Bill Gates Sr. Bill Gates Sr. asked him all the questions. And when he knew that he was right, you know what he said? Bill Gates Sr. said, follow me. And then they went to that guy who has $3.8 million cash to pay. Bill Gates Sr. barged into his office. Nobody could stop him. And was looking at that guy as he sat down. Howard did not mention the name of the guy. So I was told that you're interested in Starbucks and you're a shareholder of Howard. But Howard was there before you. So as I'm talking to you right now, that deal, you're not interested in it. Howard is interested in it. Do you understand me? He said yes, and he left. That was the end of $3.8 million guy. Now, if somebody can barge into the office of somebody who has $3 billion and looked him in the face and told him that you cannot do this deal, hands off this deal, that person who is looking at you in the face is not a small person. Bill Gates Sr. was not small. So tackle your frame of reference with good education. The reason why you're not seeing opportunity because you're not well educated. You're not reading books, you're not traveling, you're not seeing places. How can you travel? Let me tell you how you travel, and we know that the traveling has affected your mind. You want me to tell you? Once you come back to your place of residence, after you have traveled and nothing changed, when you came back, you traveled, but you left your mind behind. How can you travel and then you came back and nothing is changing in your environment? Traveling is an opportunity to expose your mind, to see things differently. Your frame of reference. And then the third one is your mind velocity. The speed of interpretation. The speed of processing thoughts. The speed. Many of us right now, with everything that has been said today, if you look at their note, they already have the action plans. What they will change, what they will correct, what they will work on better, and everything. Some people have it right now. That is the mind velocity. You don't see opportunities until you have that. My last slide, I guess. Let me quickly walk through this. Positioning for opportunities. Are we aware of you? Do we know you? And if we know you, do we know what you do? And then it's not all about knowing what you do. You have to know how you have done what you do. In other words, you have to take us through the history of your process. Tell us where you are coming from. When you hear we are from the hood and we became good, or oh yeah, we are from the hood and we're now doing good. You know, they told us then when you want to, one of my prodigy, Shola Musha, told us how to get grants. That when you are telling those Oyinbo your story, you have to tell your Oyinbo the story of how you started from somewhere like Ajegule, where you suffered. When you're talking about what you suffered, they will be feeling, hey. If you don't go with that story, they may not take you seriously. So, we want opportunity, we want to see how you have done what you do. How are you selling your future to us? Are you projecting where you are going to us? Are you telling us the beautiful things that are ahead of you? Are you marketing yourself? Hello? You know one of the powerful definitions of marketing? Hello? Write this down. Marketing is managing perception. Managing perceptions. Now, number two, now look at it. Where is my potential opportunities? These 1% people that we're talking about, you know, we have x-rayed them. Who are they? Where are they? When I see them, what do I say? When I see them, what do I say? What am I bringing to the negotiation table? Oh, you just want to sell me a house? Bring much more than that to the negotiation table. Don't just tell me about the house. Don't just tell me about the features of the house. Tell me something else that you will offer me that other people are not offering. Tell me that, you know what, I will not just sell this land to you. I will not just sell this out to you. I will ensure also that I'm also giving you nuggets and instruction on how to maintain it. What is the quality of my team? Collaboration. Aspire. Collaboration. Who are your team members? How are you developing them? How are you developing them? I visited one of my friends who happened to be an executive director of a bank. And then, as I was with him, a lady came in who brought in, I'm talking about 10 years ago, who brought in $1 billion, something like that. And the guy celebrated. He told me that I should help him celebrate her. So we were all shouting, hey, you did well. And the next thing the guy did was to go into his drawer, pull a book out, and he has bought those books and gave it to her. Developing her. Developing the team. You must expose your team. You must develop your team. And please let me say this. Don't just focus on the money. Focus on developing people. Bishop Odeko taught us that very soundly. He said, don't raise money, raise people. And when you raise people, the people you raise will help you raise the money that you need. Very important. As I round off, it baffled me like a month ago. I was facilitating the CBN, Central Bank of Nigeria, quarterly retreat. No, is it quarterly retreat now? Retreat, where we had the governor of Central Bank, all the deputy governors, the accountant general of the federation, the chairman of ANCON, professors from all over the world sitting in the room. And guess what? I thought they would be talking about how CBN will make more money. I was the last speaker of the day. How CBN will make money. They were not talking about how CBN will make money. They were talking about culture and artificial intelligence. They were talking about the changes that should happen inside them, not just outside them. Guys, when you work on your inside, the outside does not have a choice but to cooperate with you. Doesn't have a choice. Once you work on the inside, the outside does not have a choice but to cooperate with you. With all the things that we have said, add it to whatever everybody has said. After you have done this, then go fasting. After you have done this, then go praying for 21 days. After you have done this, then begin to push in the supernatural. After you have done this, put the document on the ground. Walk around it. Pray in the Spirit. And then you have a balance. You have a balance. Divinity, according to Femi, is waiting for the unity of humanity to see the realities of prophecies. That's just how to be less frustrated in life so that you don't become a prayer warrior that is worried. God bless you.
Once again, I will please put our hands together for Dr. Nia Desoya. That was a very balanced perspective, and I believe that we have learned a thing or two or more. We are gradually coming to the end of this conference. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Are we still the same people that came in here today? I can't hear you. Are we still the same people that came in here this morning? And I hope that just as Dr. Nee has said, you're able to do the work and merge it with the spiritual, and it yields a multiplying effect of results. Once again, can we please celebrate Dr. Nee Adesanya one more time? I'd like to acknowledge the following developers just before we move to the next segment on the agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the CEO of Urban Living, Mr. John Oyedepo. Can we please put our hands together for him, please? Mr. John, are you here? You're welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. All right. Next is the CEO of Auspicious Properties, Mr. Fatai Adedayo Adekoya. You're very please celebrate him, please. You're very welcome, sir. The next person is the CEO of Homeness Development and Properties, Mr. Dominic Osim. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. We are glad that you came. And of course, the CEO of Symbolic Development, Mr. Olisa Umera. Can we please celebrate? You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. All right, once again, please let us not be in a hurry to leave, because in the next couple of minutes, we're about to do something very significant to give honor to women. I would like to call on Mr. President, Dr. Emmanuel. Please put your hands together for him, please. Make it loud, make it more robust. We are at the final hour. Please make it more loud. Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our president. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. BRG. Are we happy? Are you sure? Does it worth it? So when I said Bold Billionaire Conference, you said close bigger and live bolder. Let's try it. Bold Billionaires Conference. Bold Billionaires Conference. Bold Billionaire Conference. Thank you so much. I believe as we are entering into the second half of the year 2025, we shall all close bigger deals so we can manifest a bolder life. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying up to this moment. Very quickly, we will be celebrating excellence and rewarding hard work. As you all know that in BRG, we not only empower our partners with the solid information that they need to close bigger deals, we also reward excellence. And very quickly, we'll be giving out some numbers of cars to our incentive qualifiers for the second half of 2024. As we all know that our incentives schedule for BRG is biannual. So for every half of the year, we reward all our partners that have done exceptionally very well in the areas of sales. And a lot of people qualify for household items, phones, travel trips, cars, and every
qualifiers have gotten what they qualify for, except for those that we are giving the cars. And we are going to be announcing them today and giving out the incentive for the second half of 2024. And also, for the first half of 2025, we are, the first half ended just last month. And we finished doing all of our collations. And very soon, we shall be announcing the qualifiers for that half of the year. And the second half 2025 incentive as well will be rolled out from Monday or probably on Tuesday. So I'll need where is
my baby, if you nene po, I swear no go cast my lotion. Allow me that my shit go shit do. Have you ever had good job? I'm Barus. Happy things in the hole. Till I find my baby move on. My baby girl so fine. Goddamn, it's so sexy. Fetch gel, you with me like that. No stress, my baby, no fear, one bed. Glad allowance, lost it. Alone, Nico, you love gel. And you would arrange it, push it for left. For our basis, everybody know reach my day. I be dog boy, we no get feelings. But for your sake, I don't change my mind. Now you be all I know. You be the sativa for my boy. You give me joy, I don't feel alone. You be my dream, I am chasing you. Got pains, so sexy. Slim waist, petite body. And if you don't know, but no fear.
Ladies and gentlemen, please note that there is an after party. So please don't be in a hurry to leave. We're going to have an after party, so please don't be in a hurry to leave. Thank you.
All right. Are we excited? All right. So we are about to present some certain cards to some special people who have done exceptionally well so far. And as a brand, we are consistent with our promises, and also from the office of the Mr. President. This is an award I will be giving to, or an incentive I will be giving to the best sales personalities that we have had over the year. So as I call them, I'll start from the lowest to the highest, but please make sure you clap for them. If you don't celebrate them, then you don't also want to be celebrated. So can we please welcome no other than Ariola Atunishe as she comes forward. Can we clap for her?
Ariola Atunishe, are you here?
Can we keep clapping for her?
Please keep on clapping till she gets on stage. Please don't stop. I know that our hands are busy, but can we please clap for her?
Come on, clap for her. Aka is downstairs. We know they do cho. It's real. The card documents are here with Mr. President. Can we clap for her? You're not clapping.
Please keep on clapping till she gets on stage.
DJ, where are you? Are you there? She's supposed to dance forward. Come on. Can we clap for Ariella once again? You're not clapping. She's going on with a brand new car downstairs. After this meeting, you can go see the car downstairs. Real.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. All right. Thank you. Don't go too far, Oma. Just hang around because we still need you to do the group picture. All right, you could just hang around somewhere. All right, second on our list is no other. Can we keep clapping? Can we keep clapping? Come on, come on, come on. Clap, clap, clap. All right, we have no other than Zainab Kosoko. Can we clap for her? Come on. I think her husband. Oh, her husband is here. Come on, keep clapping for her. Ably represented by her husband. And she's going on with a brand new car. And that's the car document, literally. Behind a successful wife, there's a successful husband. Yes or yes? Yes or yes? Congrats, sir. The cars are parked downstairs. All right. Thank you. Okay, we're about to go to the second to the last. This person is actually very phenomenal. And we are calling her out in honor to represent, to appreciate her for her effort and our contribution to the brand as a whole. This car is a special car. In fact, the car is shining downstairs literally right now. I can feel the car. And we have calling no other person than Afsha Balogun Motor Show.
Please
Can
put
we
your
clap for her?
hands
Come on.
together.
She's going on with a brand new car.
Keep on
this
clapping.
evening.
Keep on clapping.
You're not clapping, though. Come on, do that.
Make
The
it more
billionaire.
robust.
I think she needs to open a car shop. I think I was. Am I right? Actually, I need to open a car shop. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Come on, keep clapping for her. Come on, keep clapping for her. All right. Congratulations, ma'am. All right. Please don't stop clapping until she leaves the stage. Come on, keep clapping for her. All right. Thank you, ma. So I want to see a song like, I want to hear a song like Champion, something like that about champions, because we're about to give out a latest Mercedes-Benz. Can we all please be on our feet as we call this last person? Please be on your feet, everybody stand up. Come on, stand to celebrate this champion. She has done, come on, you're not standing. Hey, and we talk about it, oh, see training. We just taught you now, oh, you're still sitting down. Please stand up as we appreciate the last person on our list. Can we please welcome no other than Tosin Obineye. Can we clap for her? Can we clap for Tosin Obineye? She's going on with a brand new Benz. Are we clapping? Is she coming? Oh, she's in the house. Come on, keep clapping now. You don't clap. Are you jealous? There's a brand new Benz waiting for her downstairs. Stand up. Come on, keep clapping. Come on. Clap for the champion. She went on with a Range Rover last year.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Congratulations. A Benz ML350.
The guy is downstairs, oh. Amazing. All right. So, all the winners, can you come forward? All the winners, I'm sharp. Elijah, can you come forward? All the winners should come together. Yes. Honorable, can you please come forward, please?
Please, can we have the co-founders
Chapman,
of BRG, Dr. Kolawole
Mr.
Tony
Bochama, please, your
Esquire,
phone,
and
carry your
Honorable Benga
All right.
Adele.
Please, let's come forward.
Congratulations
Can
to
we
our
clap for them once
winners.
again?
Congratulations to
Please
you.
display your keys. Congratulations. All right. Evidence.
Congratulations to our winners and the latest car owners in the city of Lagos. So this should serve as an encouragement To every other realtor in this building, tell yourself this will be me very soon. Tell yourself this will be me very soon. All right. Can we one more time put our hands together for winners? Please, can the developers join them as well? Please, all the
Mr.
developers.
Chairman Xylos, sir, can you please come forward?
Please, to all of our developers, can you please join us on stage to
all the
celebrate our
developers.
winners?
Mr. Hubbard, can you call all the developers to come? Hall.
Please, to all the developers that are around, please join our winners on stage. Thank you.
Mr. Symbolic, can you come forward? Mr. Xylos, sir, can you please do us the honors? Urban Living. Please, Omnes, can we please come together? Grand Duke.
Please
all
keep on
developers,
clapping for them till they get
Mr.
here.
Bolu,
Please
can
keep
you
on
please
clapping.
come?
Please keep on clapping, please, till they get here. Thank you.
Please, can we join the group, please?
Congratulations to our winners. Thank you to our developers for joining us.
Thank you. The photographers, please go back so that Divine, where are you? Please go back, just please. All right. BRG! Thank you. Congratulations once again. Thank you. All our developers, thank you. We honor you. Thank you for coming. Thank you, sir. Can we clap for our developers, please, and our sponsors? You're not clapping for them. Are you hungry? Thank you.
Please keep on clapping. Please keep on clapping for our developers and our winners, please. All right. Whilst we were celebrating, thank you, DJ. Thank you. Whilst we were celebrating our winners, the CEO of Xylos Group walked in, Dr. Oluwatosin Olatujoye. Please, can we celebrate him, please? Can we please celebrate him, please? You're very welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us at the Bold Billionaires Conference. For our closing remarks, vote of thanks, I want to bring up Dr. Emmanuel Oshoteku again. Please put your hands together for him as he gives the vote of thanks. Please celebrate Dr. Emmanuel. Put your hands together, people.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce that there's going to be an after party. You are not excited for after party? You don't want after party? You have been inspired. All right. Okay, we're about to wrap up briefly. I just want to give a vote of thanks to just say a very big thank you to, first and foremost, let me just say this here. Let me share this here. Last year, where's the DO? Is she around? Where are you? All right. Please come. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for the Director of Operations, BRG. Can we clap for her? Come on, clap for her now.
Please put your hands together for the DOO BRG.
Please
Thank
give her the
you.
mic. Can you let me give her a mic too? You know why I brought her here was because important that I honor her. I remember last year I shared the vision of this to her, and then she was like, we're going to make this thing very big. We're going to do it big and all. In fact, funny enough, she was one that suggested Civic Center. Can we clap for her? And I just wanted to say one or two things before we just close this meeting. Yeah.
Hello. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
I would like to say thank you to our president, the one and only chief coach of the whole wide world. I know they call him Chief of Lagos, but yes.
Yeah.
And also to all our special guests and our wonderful realtors. You are the most special guest, so please give yourselves a round of applause. Okay. You know, when you have passion for seeing a lot of people prosper outside of yourself, your vision becomes more broader and is just beyond your individual self. So that's why when a picture of anything that will be beneficial to myself, I always see beyond the horizon of, me, myself, and I. If we are collectively making $10 billion, there's nothing wrong with that. So the reason why this came to birth through the spirit of Dean is because I know that God has a new position for you.
Wait, not
CEO.
Thank you.
You are still the dean of the academy.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's because God has a new position for you. And I'm sure you heard what Dr. Nia Desonya talked about, the salient points that he pulled out. Repositioning yourself, seeing yourself beyond a particular hemisphere, and moving your horizon beyond where you currently are. Catapulting your dream beyond what you can even take as an individual. And that is why BBC came to light. This is the maiden edition, and I know that it will keep getting better and better by the day. And that is why I am most grateful to our president.
Yes,
for
please, a
allowing
round of
this.
applause for Mr. President.
Thank you so much,
for believing
sir.
in this vision. Can you clap for President? He believed in us.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir, for believing in us. Thank you. And also, thank you so much, Dio. Thank you. And also, I want to say a very big thank you to our chairman, Dr. Tony Kolawole Aspire. Thank you so much. Can we clap for Mr. Chairman? You're not clapping. Yeah? I can't hear you, sir. Vista Holdings. Oh, no. Group chairman, group CEO of Tribitat, Vista Holdings. Huh? Chairman Redan. Mr. Chairman has a lot of chairmanship. Next, we are going to governor or president chairmanship. All right. I want to say a very big thank you. And also to board chairman, Pastor Nia Desoya. Can we please appreciate him once again? Of course, our honorable. Our honorable is in the house. Can we clap for our honorable? The CEO, Tribitat Group. Can we clap for our CEO, please? Thank you so much, sir, for being here. We love you. And also to all the developers, to our chairman, Mr. Zylos, who said thank you. Dr. Tosi, we say thank you. Thank you for showing up. I know you're a very busy man. You still showed up for us. Thank you. And to all our partners, all our sponsors, it was a short time. I'm so amazed. As I yesterday, some of them were still sending us support just to bet this vision. And I'm telling you that by 2026, some of you are coming with your G-Wagon. You are coming with your house for us to come and dedicate. Do you get what I'm saying here? You did say amen. All right. So I want to say thank you to all our partners. As you can see them, SpringSped, Netcom, OAX, Xylos Group, GHP, Adozillion Home, Grand Duke, Landvest, RevTop, African, International Housing Show, Vista Holdings, Keyside, Tribital, and Symbolic. We say we love you and God bless you. Can we please be on our feet as we close? Thank you. In order for us to close this meeting,
Where's Pastor Lawrence?
Pastor Lawrence Agad, are you here, sir? Pastor Lawrence, are you here? Pastor Lawrence Agada. Come please put your hands together for Pastor Lawrence as he wraps up this edition of the Bold Billionaires Conference, please. Please put your hands together for Pastor Lawrence, please.
All right, so before we do our closing prayer, I also want to say a very big thank you to our media partners. Can we clap for all our media team? Can we clap for them? Yesterday, I was in my hotel room. I came here by 2:15 a.m. We were still literally working tirelessly to this morning. I want to say a very big thank you to all our portfolio managers. Can we clap for them? They're the real MVPs. They're the guys that work behind the scene. You don't see them, but you see the impact. How many of you love this conference? Do you love it? Do you want more of it? All right, so it is these guys that are doing the work behind the scene. Can we clap for them once again? So I cannot call all their names, but I want to say a very big thank you to all of you
working tirelessly to making sure that this year conference comes to life. By next year, it will be bigger and better in the name of God, the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Say amen. All right, Pastor.
Thank you so much. I'm grateful for the opportunity. We've had a glorious time and we have learned so much. And the truth about it is everything that we have learned, we'll put them to work and it will produce the desired results. By the power of the Holy Ghost, we'll be turned into another man as a result of all we have received here today. Amen. Praise the Lord. Let's pray. Father, in the name of our Lord Jesus, thank you for the blessed privilege that you have given us to be gathered here today. Thank you for all that we learned. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your favor. Thank you for your blessings. Father, we give you praise. Thank you for all the facilitators. Thank you for all that they taught us. We receive them with joy, meekness, and gladness. And we'll put them to work, and it will produce the desired results in our lives, in our businesses, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. And I thank you, as a result of this program, we are transformed and changed into another man, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. And we record sales, mega sales like never before. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, our path will be from glory to glory. It will be from faith to faith. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, Father, we give you praise. As we leave this place, we carry your divine presence to influence our worlds. And the roads are free for our sake. We will go back home, yes, rejoicing by the power of the Holy Ghost in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. And every other thing we will do is sanctified of your spirit in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, my Father. We give you praise. In Jesus' matchless name we pray. Amen. Thank you so much, sir. I'm grateful, sir.
Can we please put our hands together for Pastor Lawrence, please? All right, so while we have music playing on the background, please don't be in a hurry to leave. We're going to have an after party, but whilst all of that is happening, it's time for us to have pictures with the co-founders of BRG. Please, developers, please don't be in a hurry to leave. We'd like to take pictures with you as well. So can we please have the co-founders of BRG take pictures now? Thank you. Mr. President, Dr. Tony Aspire, Honorable Benga. Honorable Benga, please, can we please take pictures? After that, we'll have the CEO of BRG Academy take pictures. The CEO